Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could change it to like NOVAtaz's Garage Talk or like Community Garage Talk. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. See, like, because with mine, I mean, I don't relate it to my channel ever, on mine, but like, the thing is though, if you're gonna have like a proper podcast, like, it needs to have sort of a catchy name that way too. I think. So that'd be a great name. Exactly. That's how it works. I mean, yeah, we're centered around. Well, sometimes you like the aluminum can. I don't know. Are are you sure that the party has begun Mach 1? Because, there's like, yeah, I was gonna say. Nice. Oh, Mach 1 says he can't hear you. Well, I can hear you, but he is saying he can't. So I don't know if that's on his end or is that on YouTube's end? Because I can hear you just because StreamYard. So, you know. Oh, there you go. See, so that you could hear me, I had to do adaptive voice control for some reason.
Yeah,
I
hold
don't know
on.
why.
You guys should be able to hear me now, which means everybody missed that whole bit. That
Ah.
whole bit was the reason why my girlfriend came in with the fake mustache.
Yep, you'll have to go in somehow afterwards and put captions. There you go.
That's
Just
gonna
at the very beginning.
suck. No, because um, I'm not gonna be able to. Nothing's gonna record that because Streamlabs, which is what is broadcasting this to YouTube, wasn't picking up my microphone.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It had some weird freaking like a bunch of letters and numbers as the microphone. Now, it would really help if Mr. Mach 1 would come back and tell me that he can hear me now.
He actually, Mach 1, can you hear NOVAtazz right now? This is a great start to the podcast.
Yeah, well, I did say that it was going to fuck up because we didn't. I was ahead of schedule and got everything done before I started.
You see that's your problem, when you don't just wing it,
I know,
you know.
right? One
Yeah,
time I tried to
I mean,
actually be prepared and set up. Yes, I am audible again. Well,
is
that
this an
was
ad?
that that
No.
that, that kind of sucked.
It happens.
if you wanna hit me a pity like, that'd be awesome because But where's everybody else at?
I
Normally
don't know.
at the beginning of the show, we at least have like 3 or 4 people in here. Because
Gotta love when my
we're
phone does
missing
that.
Pilot. Definitely appreciate Mr. Mach 1 showing up. Um, who else are we missing? We're missing um
Team,
Blue
team
Bronco guy.
mechanic.
Blue, Team Mechanic, Blue Bronco guy.
You mean Jesse?
Jesse. I know I had Jimmy in my head for some reason. I am horrible with
Yeah.
names. I am horrible with names with people I know.
But you should know that one just because you say it like probably 30 or 40 times a night in,
But
you
I
know.
see the name. It's in front of me on the chat.
I mean, I do remember some names here and there.
I'm horrible with it. I am absolutely horrible. Like I said, I can remember exactly what you drive. I can remember your car. I will almost
But I mean,
very rarely ever remember your name. Not
yeah,
you
I wonder if
particularly, but
yeah. Well,
yours is easy because it's weird and it's different. Not bad weird, but weird is in not like a everyday name. So it's a name that sticks out in your head.
well, hey, and I'm glad that it's the spelling it is now, because the spelling that apparently my parents were gonna choose for it
Was C?
Pater.
Ah. I like the
So
K.
nobody would have spelled that right.
Yeah, I like the K better.
Nobody ever. Yeah, it is. Because it's either Russian or like Swedish, because they both spell it that way.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know. I like it that way. It's nice.
yeah, and there is zero significance to the name, so it's just a name.
My real name has a somewhat significant. It was more of just to trick my Nana into thinking that she didn't name me what she did. Until
Wow,
one of Nana's friends told her that my name actually meant the name that she didn't want me to be named.
that is so dumb.
Well,
Like,
it's
really.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of a family tradition to name um firstborn male Jonathan, which is not my name. And because my Nana was having a feud with her ex, my grandfather, she didn't want, because that was like a tradition in his family, she didn't want my mom to name me John.
Oh, jeez.
So my mom found a way out around it. And technically named me John anyway, even though that's not my name. And then like technically my kid's first name is Jonathan. My firstborn male. His name is Jonathan. But I didn't want to call him Jonathan, so we use his middle name. So on his birth certificate has Jonathan as his first name, but we all call him by his middle name.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean,
It's all
you know,
great until we got to school. And they wanted to like absolutely refuse to call him by what everybody else calls him.
yeah. Well, yeah, that's kind of weird, to be honest.
They wanted
Like
to use
for
this.
I get why, because like for example, going over intercom and stuff like that. I don't know if a lot of schools actually consider
Some schools will
exceptions.
ask you what you want to be called by, but this one, the
Okay.
first one he went to, absolutely refused to call him by his name. They were insisting he had to be called Jonathan. And of course, he hadn't been called Jonathan for 5 years of his life. So, I
Nice.
don't know. It's like, yeah, that's great. So what is going on? And like with everything going on currently in the world that I'd rather not bring into this live stream because it's depressing and blech.
Yeah.
I haven't really seen much automotive stuff going on. Like the week before was Sick Week, so there was all kinds of automotive. The only thing that there was the Daytona 500 with the freaking the flip over wrecks, which I kind of noticed. Well, we can talk about that. I'm not sure if you've watched any of the NASCAR races with the new car.
I
I
haven't.
have noticed a lot of them going airborne, upside down, which I know NASCAR spent many years trying to keep those cars from flipping upside down and catching air.
Well, like I just remember the funniest part about it was, Yeah, because like going back to when they first released the Car of Tomorrow, they always flipped over. And it didn't matter what they did with the wing or anything like that, they all
Yeah,
flipped over.
but the cars before that were really good at, once they got airborne, when the flaps came open, it put the car back down on the ground. Now it
True.
seems like
Yeah.
a lot of them are going up on their roof and
Well, see, and I think
and
that's the
getting
difference
airborne.
between like I think that's the difference though between having like the actual manufacturers do the arrow versus NASCAR do the arrow, right? I
Yeah,
think if you let the manufacturers do their own
mm-mm.
arrow, it'd be
No,
better.
no, because way back again, number one, the manufacturers designing those cars aren't designing those cars for what NASCAR is doing. When they design those cars, they're looking at fuel economy and things like that when they're designing car bodies.
I mean, that's true,
Style
but you
and
could, but the one thing is,
the cars
because
way
you can
back
look at,
when used to flip as well.
oh, they did. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, it's not like
It's the
you'd see.
90s. It's the 90s that they started NASCAR actively started um doing testing to find out how to keep these cars from getting airborne once they were backwards or on their side. Because once they're forwards, when they're pointing forwards, they stay planted. They're down. You got all that downforce is pushing it down. But as soon as you turn that car backwards or on its, sideways, it's an airplane wing. It's
Yeah,
creating lift. And that's what those big flaps that opened up on the old cars. That's what they did. They kept they acted like air brakes to bring the car back down onto the ground. But I think with the underbelly pans of the new cars, because if you've seen the bottom of these new cars, they're completely flat, like a GT car.
mm, yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
They
Um,
have nothing on the underside of them. They're just flat.
yeah, see, and that was one thing actually, because I mean, if we want to talk about like flipping over cars, it's kind of funny because, well, I'm sure you remember it because everybody remembers this image of uh uh who was it? Lewis in F1. He's an F1 driver now. Back then, he did Le Mans racing.
Okay.
Um, and well, he was on the Nürburgring, and if you've seen that image of the
The Porsche
Mercedes
going,
CLK,
yeah,
yeah, the
the
CLK GTR flipping over,
just
that
takes
was
off straight up in the sky. It like hit a little bump in the track and got some
yep,
air underneath of the car, and the car just went whoop.
yeah, that was actually common for cars to do that back then.
Yeah.
Very common. Like it wasn't just that. That's the most famous image because yeah, it went end over end.
Mm-hmm.
But and also just how much hang time it had because usually they
Porsche, I
don't.
think, had a
But
car
he,
do that too.
well, the thing is, he was going over 200 miles an hour. Most people that do that aren't going quite that fast,
No,
right?
and
So that's why.
right, that's why after that they put in the chicane and a lot of the tracks with the super long straightaways to slow the cars down midway through the straightaway.
Yeah, well, at Circuit de la Sarthe, yeah, they added the chicanes back in, I think that was 92.
Didn't
When
they
they
do
finally
that
added,
at, I think it's Silverstone?
that I don't know.
Because I play a
I just
lot of
know.
Forza, and you have both of those options at different tracks where
Well,
you have the chicane or not the chicane in the big straightaway.
okay, yeah. See, I don't know Silverstone track that well. Like I know Circuit de la Sarthe, which is where they do the 24-hour Le Mans. That's the most famous one on the
Mm-hmm.
Mulsanne Straight because people were going. The highest top speed on that straight was actually done in the Sauber Mercedes, and it went like 246 mile an hour on that
It's
straight,
about what
which is
you
just
can do in Forza. I think you can push, depending on how you set the cars up, you can get them. Like, if you were literally just trying to get top speed on that back straightaway, I think you can set some of them cars up to get up above 260, pushing 270.
yeah. So like, and that's.
But the
I mean,
car sucks everywhere else.
yeah. Oh yeah. Like, cause I haven't played much Forza, like, but I don't have an Xbox, so it makes that a little more difficult, and
Well,
my
I think
PC
Gran
will
Turismo,
not keep up.
yeah, I
Yeah,
think
like,
Gran Turismo, I think, has that track as well.
yeah, oh yeah, they have all of the tracks now. Any track you can think of is probably in there, and the new one's coming out next month. So,
Still waiting for the
um,
next Forza. I don't know if they're. I don't think they're calling it Forza 8. I think they're going back to just Forza Motorsport.
See, that confuses people when you do that. Like
Yeah,
when
I don't know if they're calling
because
it Forza 8 or not.
well, see, like because Gran Turismo, they did something that confused a lot of people, and if you didn't do your research, you would know. Is because when Gran Turismo 5 came out, well, actually before it came out, they released it on the PS3 and Xbox 360, and I think PC as well. Uh, First off, actually no, sorry, what am I talking about? It was just PS3. Duh. Um, Anyways, so they release it, but first they do a Gran Turismo 5 prologue, which was basically just a giant demo. Like the thing, you could probably beat it within about 3 hours, right?
Right.
But they released this as a game, and it was like 40
I
bucks.
think they did that a few times, if I remember
Uh,
correctly, in the early Gran Turismos as well.
no, actually, that was the only one that they did that properly because they've released demos in the past, yes, but the demos were a little different back then, compared to what they are now for demos, obviously.
Right.
But yeah, because like when you got the demos back then, you were getting a essentially an alpha copy, not a beta, an alpha back then. Oh, geez, you moved me over. um,
I tend to do it because I tend to look like this way,
yeah,
and
that's fine. I'm not.
you tend to look this way, and
Well,
it
yeah,
just
because
kind of looks funny when we're looking in opposite directions. At least now we kind of look like we're looking at each other.
I mean, it could be cross-eyed, just saying. um, but yeah, so
Probably
like,
that looks worse if my glasses were in the way of making my eyes look giant, huge. But anyway,
but
back on track. You said Gran Turismo prologue
yeah, like,
confusion.
because like demos were released back in the day before downloadable content demos that are free now. You actually did pay for them, yeah, but you only paid it was like $5 or $10 for them back in the day.
Mm-hmm. I'm
And
old.
yeah, well, hey, I know, but
I lived through it.
yeah, so did I. So it was good times. Um, but yeah, I remember actually like it's kind of funny back in the day of accidentally renting a demo from Blockbuster versus the actual game
Oops.
because that did happen. That happened a couple of times if you're not paying
I never
attention.
really
And
rented
let's be
games.
honest, I did. We had a few rental companies to do that with. So
Yeah, we
the thing
did
is,
too,
it
but I
was
just never
cheaper
did
than
it.
buying them.
Huh?
Like, it was cheaper than buying them, so that's what we did. We rented a bunch of games. Like, yeah, we bought a few, but yeah, rented a bunch. And yeah, it's Blockbuster, Rogers Video, were the two big ones. And then there was a movie gallery as well that did it up here too.
we had Blockbuster. We had. Uh, I could pull out my DVDs and the stickers are still there because most of the movies that I bought used from video rental stores because it was, like 5 for 20
Yeah, oh yeah, that would happen.
versus paying $20 or so for a new movie. And I was a poor ass bitch back then, and yeah. I'm a poor ass bitch now, but
Uh, Mood. Like, even though I'm eating fast food, it's like, yeah, that was the last of my money until the first. So it's not very long. I have to wait. It's
that's
Tuesday.
okay. That week that I was out because work made me take the whole week off because the COVID precautions. Yeah, that was a $60 paycheck.
Oof.
That's
Yeah,
the smallest paycheck I have ever cashed.
Um, yeah, I don't think I have cash one that small, but that's $60 American. So that might be about the same. Because my very last paycheck for actually it was my favorite job I ever had. Was actually I worked at this little. It was an equipment rental place. They rented out small engines and stuff like that, or if you needed a weed whacker, tables, chairs, whatever you needed, right? They had that. And I actually got let go before the 3 months was up because of I had an asthma attack on site. I didn't tell them I had asthma. I didn't expect to be doing a bunch of heavy lifting, so there was that. But yeah.
I don't think they could
Um,
have fired you for that here.
in the 3 month probationary period, you can get fired for any reason up here. During the probationary period, once the 3 months is up, they have to give you a proper thing, and it can't just be that. But they can lay you off for that, though.
A lot of our
Technically.
probational periods down here aren't 3 months; they're 6 months.
Wow, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, up here it's only 3. So, and then minimum wage is $15 here too. But
I don't know what our minimum wage is anymore.
well, and the one thing is like at least here for the most part, minimum wage is almost like it's the same across the board, so it's not so bad. Except for like if you're a bartender, they have
Anybody
a
that
slightly different.
collects, yeah, anybody that collects tips.
Yeah, which is so stupid.
Yeah, because
But
our
whatever.
waitresses and stuff down here are that way, and they get paid a very very low rate, and then they basically live off of tips.
Yeah, yeah. My my bestie, she's been a bartender a few times, and
Which is really funny when you go into a place of work, and of course, like the tips are just like kind of expected, but we're not one of those people that gives tips just because it's expected. We give tips because you do actually good service, which is the whole point. It's the point is to is to help and make sure that their wait staff is being it's providing a good service. Because if you're just getting paid to wait tables, you know what I mean? Who gives a shit if you have a bubbly personality or you're nice or you're good? Whereas if you are dependent on tips to make your paycheck, you're more inclined to make sure that your client, the person you're waiting on, feels like they were provided a good service. And that's kind of how
oh,
we give tips. If you
um, eh,
go ahead, hurry up. I'll finish my story in a second.
oh yeah. Well, no, it's fine. You can finish it, and then I'll go. No big
Um,
deal.
if we get a bad wait staff, okay, if we have a wait staff that just does not, like, crappy attitude, can't get our orders right, whatever. I mean, we're not going to fault the wait staff if the freaking cook can't cook a meal. You know what I mean? That's not our waiter's fault. You know what I mean? Or waitress. Um, sorry, the British comedian I was watching, Wait Person. um, I forget it's Billy Coddington, I think. British comedian. But anyway, yeah, if you're really good, we're gonna give you more than the 15 to 20% that that is like it's like 10 to 18%. I think is normal. We'll give a little bit more because you were a good service. If you absolutely make our meal miserable, you're not getting tip. We'll walk out of there without giving a tip
Yeah.
because you didn't earn it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, oddly enough, like experience with me, I've only had it screw up once, and it was bad. It was actually this was a high-end restaurant. Bear in mind, right? I just wanted a plain Jane cheeseburger with just cheese and ketchup on it, and with fries. That's it,
At a
right? Pretty
high-end
simple.
restaurant, you ordered a plain cheeseburger with ketchup.
Yes.
No.
And it's fine. So,
Tisk tisk.
they gave it to me loaded the first time, and just like, no,
Fancy
that's not what
restaurant.
I asked for. Yeah, oh yeah. But then the thing is, I sent it back 3 times because the thing is, when I sent it back the first time, all they did was just like take everything off of it and then send it back to me. Well, the problem is there's some like mayonnaise and crap like that on the bun. I don't want that. It's just
Yeah,
gross.
that's like that's a really like no. If you fuck up an order, you redo the order.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it was
Because
funny
what if you were
because
allergic to one of those condiments and they brought it back to you that way?
oh yeah, exactly. Like I'm not thankfully. It
But
was
they don't
just
know that.
oh yeah, exactly. Like and the one thing is I didn't have to rub up the stink. Actually, my friend Kelly, she's the one that did it. So yeah, and it was funny because they said, well, hey, we're gonna comp her meal, and then because eventually when I got it, the burger was okay. It wasn't amazing, but that
Oh,
was supposed to be like a $25 burger, which is
well,
ridiculous.
that's because that was the
But
$25 for the fancy burger.
oh, I know, but still, it is. It doesn't matter how good your burger is. $25 for a burger and fries is ridiculous. It just is.
Come down here to PA.
Um,
Come down here to the United States. $25 for a burger in a nice restaurant is pretty fucking normal.
yeah, that's not normal up here. Like, nice burgers up here, but like
I
just
would say I
and
would say
there are
between 15 and
restaurants.
$25, depending on the burger.
Yeah, see, like up here it's around $16 for a nice burger. So, and the thing is, I found anything that's like a lot more expensive than that is actually a worse burger. 9 times out of 10 with me. It's like the best burgers I've ever had is actually here in town. There's a little pub here. I love going there. And yeah, the cook there is freaking fantastic. I love their vibe and everything. It's like
Mhm.
nice.
I like smaller places. Now the
Yeah.
party has started.
Hey, there he is. He had to make a beer run. There you go.
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah, well, I mean, for some people.
I'm being sarcastic. I was going to go
Uh,
for a beer run today, but I was like, fuck it. I still have some Jack left, and I have Coke at home. I didn't feel like stopping anywhere to pick up a 6 pack of something. Ugh.
yeah. And actually something, and I'm gonna probably upload it to TikTok and not YouTube, just to give TikTok people a little something different to look
Yeah,
at
you
compared to
should.
if they're
I think they
subscribed to
they
both.
they 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 suggest having different things on different platforms. So that way, people
Yeah.
have a reason to visit your different platforms.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I do a little different stuff on TikTok too, but some of the videos are the exact same that I just poured over. It's but the thing is, like, I was doing this quick little video. And it's like, hey, this will make a fun little, short. And drifting around my favorite corner. Well, the problem was, um, I drift too much, spun it around, and then where it stopped, it's like, oh, I'm stuck in a snowbank. Shit. So I had to get it
I
out.
I have a story of the first time. Now I had my Nova all of less than a week. Okay. In fact, I didn't had it very much long at all. Not even to find out what any of the issues that were with the car or whatever. Basically, bought it and started driving it. Well, we had a snowstorm, and I had gone out to go do something or whatever, and I also wasn't really familiar with the area that I was currently living in because I didn't have a car while we were living there. So the Nova was not my first car. We went over what my first car was last week,
Yep.
and I had wrecked that car, and I had to move back home to my mom's house. I didn't live there very long when when I moved out to to where I was living with my buddy when I wrecked my car. So I wasn't really familiar with the area yet. And so I was out driving in the Nova, and it had just snowed, and I was coming up on ramp onto a highway, and they had only plowed like part of the on ramp onto the highway. So they didn't give you much room to merge in with traffic before you ran out of plowed road. So I ended up having to quick merge, and when I did that, it unsettled the back of the car. So I corrected it like 7 times. I mean, left, right, left, right, left, right. Almost had it. It went left into the snowbank. Which wasn't really high. It was only, 2-3 inches, but it was all hard packed from the plow trucks. But it
Yeah.
was packed enough that it was packed enough, and I had packed enough snow up under the hood that the car was not moving on its own. I had to call a tow truck, and luckily I had cash on me because the tow truck driver didn't take anything but cash. And so it cost me $40 for him to pull me back 6 feet. And
That could be worse.
yeah, it could have been, but it was cost me $40 to pull me back 6 feet. I took the car and I did wherever I was going to go. I pulled off into the nearest parking lot, popped open the hood. You couldn't even see my engine. Now, you know what the underside of one of those Novas look like.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
It
yeah,
was
and like
packed.
it's
It was packed all the way to the underside of the hood with snow. There was no
wow.
engine. I was powered by snow.
See, like,
Um,
and the thing is, and like the thing is, because the engines actually sit quite low in those, which surprises
yeah,
me of how low they sit.
yeah. That's why I
But
said the snow was completely over top of the whole engine.
yeah, mine wasn't that bad. It just I
Well,
had to. Luckily, I could get it out, no
I
issues. I
had
just
slid
had to
like
rock
I
it.
didn't go straight into the snow. I had slid sideways like a good couple of like 20, 30 feet
Yeah, yeah. See, mine
through
wasn't
the snow.
that. Yeah, because like I was only going maybe 30K an hour when I spun out. That
Pilot,
wasn't too
it
bad.
is an inline six. They do not get very hot. And I hadn't gone very far from the time that I got pulled out of the snowbank till I pulled over to check to make sure the car was all right. Because I would assume that 100 and some pounds of freaking snow underneath the hood would change how that car handles.
Just a tad. Yeah.
So it felt a little funny. So I pulled off the road to see, I pulled off into the nearest parking lot to check to make sure that the car was okay after I got the car off the highway, because I wasn't going to check to make sure the car was okay while it was still in the middle of the highway.
Yeah. See, like the only thing that would actually get hot is the like exhaust and intake. That's
Which is
it.
under which is the exhaust is on the underside of the intake, which is being fed nice freezing cold air from the snow.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, you know,
Yeah,
one of
so there's
those
really
things like,
nothing on the top of those cars that are going to get really hot. It will be on the driver's side underneath of the intake, and I'm sure some of that might have been melted under there, but I wasn't seeing anything of that when I opened up the hood. But I just went in there with a freaking with my shoe and just beat all the snow out of the freaking engine bay back down onto the ground underneath the car.
yeah, I can say I've never done that. So,
Oh, it was funny. I found out why it did that. Front
what?
sway bar, both of the end links were completely useless. The bushings were completely rotted and gone. So there was no front sway bar. The back shocks were completely freaking useless. They were both shot. So like literally there was nothing to keep this car like the car stayed up, but there was nothing to like control the movements of the springs. You know,
Yeah,
there's no
that'll,
sway
and
bar, there's no
also,
shocks. It's just all spring.
yeah, that it's not very inducive to handling, especially
Right.
in the
So I'm
cold. Like it's
amazed that I saved it like the 6 or 7 times before it went into the snowbank.
well, it's kind of funny because like earlier this week I did a video. Just I hadn't done a point of view drive in a while, so just like,
I
what,
did
let's
see
do
that.
one. You know, and it was funny because posting it, like I do, promoting it. There's a guy today that said, "Oh, I could never drive my car in the snow like 30 feet and I get stuck." I'm going, you have a Mustang. They're not that bad in the snow, especially new ones. Like he's got a 2020 Mustang. Like, no,
Right.
dude, your car is gonna be fine in the snow if you have the proper tires. Like, don't get me wrong, the tires are probably wider than they should be for being in snow. I'll give him that, but because oddly enough, if you're in snow, you actually want thinner tires. You know, rather than wider tires. It's kind of a misnomer for
Right.
people because because everybody thinks of, like if you're going off roading, hey, you want the widest tire possible or the tallest tire. Not in the case of winter. Doesn't matter how tall your tire is in the winter, but how wide it is. And it should be quite narrow. Like I only have in the wintertime, I actually have a staggered look in the wintertime right now, which is
Right.
205/70 in the back and 190, or no, 205/75 14 in the back and 195/70 14 up front.
Yeah, I run a 205 60 or 65 15 in the front, and then a 235 75 15 in the back.
Hmm.
That's a big
Yeah.
tire.
Yeah, not really.
It's 30 inches tall.
Right, what aspect? Wait, what did you say? Hang on.
It's a 235 75 R15.
Oh, okay, yeah,
That's a
yeah,
truck
yeah. No,
tire.
yeah, yeah, that is. That's a big tire.
Let's see.
Um,
Share screen. Chrome tab.
yeah, I can picture it just because that's what my dad's Ram had for tires.
That was
Yeah, it
it in
looks
the snow.
badass. Like I, I mean, I don't want that for snow because it'd be terrible that way on my car. But um, although it'd help with weight transfer though, I'll give it
Yeah,
that.
that car had
But
no issues in the snow. Let's see. Do I have a picture of those tires? Because they had decent tread pattern too. So like, yeah, like this was the look.
it was like, yeah. See, that rake is awesome. Like I love a rake. Like a proper rake on a '70s car. Yeah, yes, please.
Yeah.
You know,
So yeah, I had a
um,
nice rake to it.
yeah, like mine. It's interesting. The stance in the winter is actually better on my car than in the summertime.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a picture. I have a picture of the tires before we put them on the car. There,
But
that was the back tire, I think, and that was the
oh,
front
okay.
tire. I thought I had a picture of them. Yeah, there they are. They're stacked there. So it's these 4 tires right here on the top.
Oh, okay, yeah, decent enough tread.
Oh yeah, they were fine.
As soon as I say that, and then my phone immediately goes to 144p. Stop it. Like,
But then I like the stance I had before. Okay, so this was the stance that I had before. That is a 195 60 R15. That
rubber
is a
band tire.
22-inch tall tire.
Yeah, that's rubber band, man. I don't.
The
The
back
one thing
one,
is, like, don't get me wrong. It looks fine only because the ride height makes it fine. If I
it
put a
was
60,
low.
like, if I put a 195 65 up front on my car, it looks like dog ass. It just does.
This car
Um,
was super low when I had when I had those tires on it. Yeah, these were the
I
bigger
bet.
tires.
By the way, we can see your Facebook chat there.
Where? Oh, whoops. Ah!
Yeah, you might just put an X out of that.
Oh, okay. Not that there was anything on that was bad anyway.
I didn't think so, but just
Yeah. This was the bigger size tires. So these would be normal stock tires. So this would be a 215/65 R15 on the front and on the rear. So this was level.
that thing had 215s from the factory. Surprised it was that wide.
205s from the factory. They were
Oh, okay.
205/65 R15s from the factory, which is slightly thinner, like maybe
Well, see,
a half inch.
You know what's funny is from the factory, my car had a slightly staggered thing. If you read the door tag, it says 175 70 14 up front, 185 70 14 out back.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
This was it with the low profile tires. Which I think that's a stock Mustang rear tire, and then I had these little skinny boys in the front, because that's a 15 by 6-inch rim in the front and a 15 by 8-inch rim in the back. Which you can see that here. So this was the low profile tire setup right here.
Oh, okay.
So these are the 15 by 6s, and these are 15 by 8s.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like the wheels themselves, but I understand why you did the small tires like that.
It was what I had available. These two I picked up from a used tire place for $10 a piece. These back ones were free.
Hey, there you go.
Now the rims themselves, I paid I think $75 for all 4.
Yeah, see, that's pretty good. Like, don't get me wrong. Even the one thing is, like, with my convertible, She has really nice winter tires on her. Like, I actually got them off a guy in Olds. They were for a Honda Accord from the 80s,
Yeah.
but I just took them off those rims, put them on mine, and no big deal. But yeah, and those are because they're Nittos, so they're actually a nice freaking tire.
Yeah.
Those were only $120. That's why I
I
knocked them down
think
to.
the tires that are on it now, those are actually still the same tires that are on it currently. They're Hanuks. Both front and rear are Hanuks. Um,
Hankook, you mean?
Hancooks, Hanuks, I don't care. Yeah, those. Um,
You will never ever be a vendor.
no. Um, but they came like this. They're the Kreger SS's, and the centers are aluminum, and the chrome on top of the aluminum pits really bad. So I had a buddy of mine that worked at a metal shop. I taped off the whole outer chrome ring in duct tape. And then I had him sandblast the center caps, the centers. So underneath of the black that's on these ones is raw aluminum. And then I painted them wrinkle finish black. So the centers are wrinkle finish black and with the chrome outer ring.
See, and the one thing is like, and what I hated about Krager for a while, you can still buy Kragers that are like that actually.
Yeah,
Like
they still sell
the
Kreger
rim,
SS's.
no. The Krager SS mag looks fantastic. The only problem though, because like yours are one of these too, and they sold a lot of them in that Unilug style,
Yep.
which a lot of people, when you got your wheel speed up, they'd fly off your car
It's
because it
how
didn't
you
stay in there.
right. Well, the thing is a lot of people don't know how to put the unilugs on. Number one, you have to have the correct spacer for your car. Each the even if you get the correct lug, there's a certain spacer depending on whether you have a Chevy, a Ford, or whatever that centers the lug where it needs to be. The other thing you do is you can't put these tires on and just tighten them on. You literally have to you basically put all of your bolts in and then you slowly tighten them as you're turning the wheel. So you're turning the wheel slowly as you're tightening them to make sure that the wheel is centered on the hub. They're a pain in the ass to put on, but if you put them on right, I never ever once had an issue with them going out of round, with vibrations, or anything. I actually had a vibration with my Corvette rally rims, mainly because one of them is slightly bent. More than I ever had an issue with these Kreger SS's.
See, like a friend of mine, he went through so many of those Krager SS mags. He basically like 10 different sets
Again,
because even with the correct spacers and everything, they were still flying off on
yeah.
him.
Well, it
Like,
depends. You really have to make sure you have the correct lugs, the correct spacers, and you got to make
yeah,
sure
see,
you torque them correctly.
yeah, see, and I know he was torquing them correctly, but I'm wondering if he didn't have the right lugs on
Could
them.
not. You have to have very specific. If you, the thing is, they're specific length, and
Yeah.
if you get the knockoff ones, they might be too short or too long, and not actually. Like if obviously if they're too short, they're not going to grab enough of the threads inside the mag because the your lugs don't actually protrude through the mag. Um, but it also, again, if they're too long, they're gonna bottom out before they cinch the wheel down.
Yeah, no, and that makes sense. And yeah, and I don't know what his situation was with that, because bear in mind when he was using those wheels, for his mini truck, which is a little 82 Sonoma, um, which is like the first year of them. Yeah, he just kept going through them, and he said screw it, and just spent the money on American forces.
Yeah, well,
You know,
I made the mistake when I first got those to buy just a cheap set at like Pep Boys of like universal lugs. They said, oh yeah, they'll fit Kreger's, the Kreger Unilugs, and I went and bought them. I turned around after dicking with those for like not long, and I went out and hunted down. I had to go to 3 different stores to hunt down enough lugs for that whole car of actual legit Krager lugs. I ended up having to go to an old speed shop that had like 2 sets of original ones where the plastic on the box was so old it was yellowed, and as soon as you touched it the plastic cracked. And then I found a set at the Pet Boys, and then I found another set at a different part store. Because of course they don't sell them in sets of 5; they sell them in sets of 4.
Why? That's weird.
A lot of lugs.
Why would
The lugs were in sets of 4.
That's weird because like with me,
You have to buy 5.
anytime, well, yeah, anytime I get lugs for my car, every single time it's 5, but my car's a 4 lug.
Right.
So it's no. So I have extra lugs.
The Kragers were in sets of 4. So try tracking those down. Especially since they're not a popular. They really aren't a popular rim in today's.
Oh, not anymore. Like I love the look of them, but they're not. Yeah.
Well, they fit the era of the car.
Yeah, well, people will run the non-Unilug ones now.
Yeah, but
yeah, and I don't know why Krager just didn't say, okay, yeah, here you can buy them in separate bolt patterns that way, other than to save money.
This is back in the 80s and the 70s, where there was a gazillion different freaking bolt patterns.
Not really.
There was a lot.
I mean,
when you think about what these wheels were put on, you have AMX, you have Ford, you have Chevy, you have Dodge, and they all had different lug patterns, and the trucks and cars.
Well, actually, okay. The thing is, because Chevy had the big pattern and the small pattern, Ford also had their big pattern and small pattern, Dodge as well, but Dodge and Ford share the same pattern for both.
Right, but
you can put on like Ford wheels as long as the offset is correct. You can put it on a Dodge vehicle for majority of the run until they switched it to the 5x115 that they are now.
But just think, they didn't have to make a different freaking wheel for every single lug pattern. They can make one wheel that fit them all.
Yeah. Well, I know actually. Oddly enough, you saw most of those Krager SSs that were the Unilug on the Chevys more because they have their own bolt patterns versus Dodge and Ford that shared their bolt patterns, right? So and that's kind of the nice part actually about that is you can find interchangeability that way. And I'm gonna have to transfer this to the living room because there's gonna be a hockey game, and my dad's still not home yet. It's kind of weird. Why he's not home yet? I don't know. Well, he said he was gonna go to Costco, but who knows? He may have been going to the casino.
Yeah, we keep bopping.
Which is fine. I don't care.
We keep bopping back between 2 and 4 people.
Well, yeah, because this live stream won't last very long if I don't carry this over there.
Are you saying you're carrying my live stream?
Yeah, because I know how you are. You.
Yeah, if I have nobody up here, I won't last long. Because I have nobody.
No,
I especially when like the chat doesn't really keep going. I have nobody to chat to.
Yeah. Okay. Grab this.
I don't think I ever put anything in this. Either that, or I'm just blind to the alcohol at this point, which wouldn't make sense because I've only had like 1 glass.
Yeah.
Half a can of soda.
And our favorite rocket ship.
Hey, look, there we go. And we have a song like that for our Kia Souls. How's it go? It goes something about take a trip in our favorite piece of shit.
Oh, see, my dad just said, "Hey, he's just leaving Little Red now. He'll need my assistance when he comes home."
Oh, there you go.
Like, okay, so.
Sorry, I already have you booked. He's just gonna have to deal with it later.
Yeah, well, when I live with the guy and he, I pay my own bills and stuff like that, but he does help out
when he provides a roof over your head.
Yeah, well, I pay rent, but Yeah,
Yeah, my mom
it
did
is
that
his
shit as soon
house.
as I turned 18. You're 18. Guess what? You're paying rent now.
Well, see, the thing is, I actually had to tell him, yeah, by the way, I'm gonna go pay rent now. I could maybe still at this point be living scot-free if I didn't say that.
Well, it's you took responsibility, which is great.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
I just wasn't even
There
out
we
of
go.
school by the time I was 18 because I do believe I still had a couple months left.
Oh, yeah, I was actually technically I was graduated at 19, so there's that.
So what's going
Ah,
on in the chat, guys? I see. Last time I see anybody talking was besides you gambling was Pilot talking about when I stuffed the Nova in the bank, and that was a while ago.
I'll say, and I can do something fun, I think. Yeah, there we
You
go.
think? We're gonna get a good view of your dad when
Whee!
you get home. Well, he's here. So you know what it is? Pilot doesn't have Chris to talk to.
There you go. See, and I just extend my tripod all the way up.
Yeah, that's a nice view at the top of your curtains.
All right. There you go. Angle it down.
There you go. Gotta get that good angle.
Exactly. With all my crap on my stand.
Pilot is not only here as in we can hear him, he's also here as in he's here. You know, see, you guys need to get me in a podcast after I've been at work for 10 hours and I'm on like my fourth Mountain Dew and freaking like 4 cups of coffee because, you know, my work is physically exhausting.
Holy
And I am
crap.
just absolutely freaking silly.
Um,
Pilot, are you
sorry,
saying that we made you speechless? Or we're just not
well,
giving you enough entertainment?
I'm kind of speechless right now with this hockey game that's on TV right now. Holy crap.
Are they all
Because, you know,
walking around in suits and carrying flowers?
the score is 10-7.
Okay. How far into the game?
This is okay, here's the thing. I haven't seen a team get 10 goals period in probably 10 or 15 years
Oh.
in hockey. Plus, it's 10-7.
Which
Like,
is, yeah, so both teams are scoring pretty well. It's not like one team's just completely dominating.
yeah, see, I want to look at something here, so I'll lose the chat for a second. But I want to see, okay, has any goalies been changed in this game? Like Jesus.
they're asleep at the net?
Yeah, because, well, like, the thing is have they pulled the goalies on both teams? Because with that many goals, you think they would.
I have not watched hockey since I think it was Hextall was on the Flyers.
Oh, John Hextall? Okay, yeah, so...
Mid-90s?
Yeah. He... When did he leave?
Was it Ron? Was it Ron Hextall, not John?
Ron, yeah. Yeah, it was Ron. You're right.
Pilot says 10 in a hockey game is a lot.
Yeah, well, it is 10-7. Like, this is just insane, and it's the Leafs versus Detroit. Like, what is this? So, I must have a bunch of points in my hockey pool then.
There you go.
I better. I have Austin Matthews on my team, so yeah, which is like one of the best players in the league. Oh, is this going to be another one? No, it's not. But
I used to like hockey. It's just, again, any sport right now is hard for me to follow because I don't watch TV.
That's fair.
I mean, yes, there's streaming services, but the problem with the streaming services, again, to get to watch stuff, you almost have to be subscribed to like all the streaming services because like this one has this, that one has that. I mean, it's almost as bad as when you had cable, except for in cable you had one bill. Now you have like 7 bills that are smaller, but it's still almost just as much as almost just as expensive, just split up between several companies.
It can't be. Well, I mean, our cable is stupid expensive out here,
but I mean, to get live TV and different other things, like now, especially with a lot of movies going straight to streaming instead of going to a theater, you know, you got to have, you know, the Disney channel, the Disney one that controls like Disney, ESPN, and what was the other one that they have? And yeah, especially if you want to watch any Marvel movies.
Well, see, yeah, like, because there's Disney Plus, and then they have a couple of other things in there, like Stars and a few other
Right.
services within Disney Plus. Because like yeah, we have Disney Plus here, like it's under my dad.
Yeah, and then you gotta have like
Um,
Paramount to watch the Paramount movies that come out, and then you gotta have, um, Netflix to watch those movies, and you know what I mean. It's annoying because you almost have to be subscribed to all of these different streaming services now just to be able to watch the content you want. It's almost worse than it was when it was cable. I mean, cable was expensive, but everything was in
yeah,
one place. You had one bill.
yeah. Oh, I will be right back here. I gotta help bring stuff in, so you'll have to hold the podcast for a few
That's it. We're
minutes.
done. I can't handle this. It's just too much
Yeah,
pressure.
yeah. Well, you'll be fine.
You sure?
I'll just cut the camera and the mic here, but you can leave me up here because it's not a big deal because nobody else is coming. So
Oh wow, thanks. You just make me feel like freaking shit.
nobody's come yet. So although mind you, Joseph might come along because
Yeah,
that's
he
what he
just
does.
pops in whenever, which is
Yeah, but
fine.
anyways, I will be right back.
All right, see ya. Yeah. Where are they racing at this week? Pilot. I don't even know. I'll probably just catch the highlights on YouTube. Maybe I think they ran a Daytona on YouTube live on their NASCAR channel. But yeah, we can talk about news on the NOVAtazz front. Oh yeah, cookie cutter track. Those are what killed NASCAR, man. Freaking Texas and Fontana and freaking all the what is it, Kansas? All those freaking tracks where they took out the cool tracks and put in those ones that were all the freaking same. Um, but yeah, we were going to go get the Black Nova tomorrow, but Chris had ran into some difficulties and wasn't able to make it back out here in time. So we're gonna have to put that off to next week. I do believe my Gray Nova. Um, yeah, that's why they're called cookie cutter tracks, because they're just copy and paste from other locations. But I should be. We got the Gray Nova last weekend. I do believe that went down to the storage unit or the storage space on Monday. And we were supposed to go down tomorrow to get the black one. But Chris ran into a storm and it held him up. So he won't be back here in time to be able to get it on Monday. But no, I am curious as to see how these new cars run. But because I don't know if you were here earlier, but we were talking about the fact that they seem to be very prone to getting airborne from the few things that I've seen already. That they like to go up and over. And maybe that's just something that I noticed, but so I'm curious to see because I know that they spent a lot of freaking time and research in the older cars to make sure that they didn't get airborne. And we've had quite a few airbornes already this season. Um, but yeah, truck is still down, still broken. Haven't had time to do anything with it. It's just been sitting in the back behind the garage. Um, let's see. TA, it's just sitting there waiting for me to get to it. It's been too cold. Gotta clean out the garage to get the Novas home. Yeah, the old before the car tomorrow. But the current cars that I've seen that they've had on the track, the Mustang and the whatever, with the new 18-inch wheels, they seem to be liking to go up in the air and up and over. I mean, you had that one guy that landed on his roof right at the beginning of the race. And then you had the other guy that went up into the fence. But the old cars, they were pretty good at staying down on the ground after they figured out how to get them to stay down on the ground. But maybe they don't really care if they go up in the air anymore. The wheels were breaking apart at Daytona. I don't think that's what caused them to go airborne. What it looked like to me is as soon as the car went around backwards, it got air and it went up. Which is, like I said, something that they were really, really adamant about with the old cars, that as soon as the cars went around backwards. Oh, well, but they run them in everything. GT racing, freaking Formula One. I mean, the wheels don't really bother me. I mean, change is going to happen. They made the cars so that way that they're more affordable for teams to run, so they can get more smaller teams in. Because it got to the point to where NASCAR was basically being 5-6 teams, and then that was it. You had several teams fielding several cars, and the smaller teams couldn't get into the racing, which means you didn't have any new meat. I understand why they went with a new car. It just doesn't seem like it's it just doesn't seem like the cars like to stay on the ground once they get backwards. Which makes me worry about whether or not we're going to have some nice big airborne crashes this year. More cars up in the fence. More cars on the roof. Well, yes, I know they're a lot lighter rim. They're going to break easier. Just like they do in Formula One. I love the fact that as soon as like 2 tires go flat on one side, the cars can't move. Bottom of the car is so low to the fucking ground that as soon as the tire pops, it's stuck. It's stuck on its belly pan. I noticed that like several teams, as soon as they had 2 tires go down on one side, they couldn't move. But I don't know. What other observation? I mean, like I said, the single nut rim doesn't really bother me. They run that in a lot of other racing series. Yeah, I think that actually didn't they run the inner liners in the old tires? They might not run inner liners. They may not have enough space to run inner liners on these new rims because there's only like what, less than 2 inches of freaking tire between the rim and the outer edge of the tire. Hold on, oh, you're allowed to unmute yourself. I didn't think
yeah, no, I did. I did.
I didn't think you could unmute yourself if I muted you.
No, well, because I muted myself.
Try it
so
again.
that's why.
I'm gonna mute you. You unmute yourself. You're muted. Yeah.
No, I can unmute it.
Yeah, I thought if the person that was running the live stream muted you, you couldn't unmute yourself.
Oh, you think so?
Hey, you would think that it would. Hey, what the hell did you drag in here?
What?
Look what you dragged in.
I didn't. Oh yeah, sorry, I drug him in from the cold. It's it's
that's
just,
what you went to go out to go help drag in, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, you know what that saying is? Look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, yeah, I guess that's where it came from, right? That's gotta be where it came from. Yeah. I've been watching the stream for the past 7 minutes. So,
oh, so you are my 5th watcher.
probably towards the end there. Yeah.
Yeah, because we actually had a couple other times that there was a fifth watcher.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't have my webcam today, so if there's a quality issue,
Yeah,
take
you're
it up
fine.
with
Actually,
mine.
whatever you're using right now has decent quality to it. I mean, maybe it's not as bright or vibrant as a regular dedicated camera, but it's just fine.
You know, what you just said there is very controversial because Mac just put a 1080p camera in their new MacBook Pros. So you just stepped on a whole bunch of freaking Mac fanboys right there.
Wait,
That's
you're
fine.
telling
It's fine.
me
Let me step on them
that it
again.
you're telling me that it took Apple, about 4 years extra with a $3,000 laptop to put in a 1080p camera?
I am telling you that.
Because I'm pretty sure.
Really sad.
I'm pretty sure that the little crappy freaking Acer freaking laptops that we used at my old work that were probably a good 8 years old had 1080p cameras in them.
This crappy little laptop has a 720, but this thing is one of the worst laptops ever made.
A Lenovo. Wow, you're stepping on Lenovo fans now.
I have a Lenovo.
It has,
It's a
dude.
piece of shit.
Do you know processors at all?
Yes, I do. I'm a semi-computer guy.
Okay, have you heard of the AMD E1?
Not the E1.
That's pre-Ryzen.
That is pre.
Yeah.
Is that pre-Ryzen?
Yep.
Pre-Ryzen.
This computer is 11 years old.
AMD had some good processors when they first came out, and then they put out some really shitty ones, and then they came out with Ryzen and have not looked back since.
Wait, this is it's a 1.9 gigahertz dual core.
How many cores?
It is two. It is two.
Is
but
it 2 core?
It is dual core, yeah. But that's it.
You know what, and it's probably not hyper-threaded either, so it's actually probably a true 2 core.
Yeah, it is. So
So this computer that I'm sitting next to right now. Well, actually, we'll go back to my old original Levino, whatever the hell it was.
Lenovo.
Anyway, so I had bought when I first started doing the YouTube again. I had bought a desktop that I thought was decent. I had bought a desktop. It was Black Friday deal. But it was a Pentium 3 or 4. That freaking computer could not, and it was one of those ones that it was like it didn't have a dedicated graphics card, so it was a APU. Could not get out of its own damn way if it tried. Then I upgraded to that one that I built the first time. That I lost in the divorce.
That's a big sad right there. Let's
ended
all
up with-
raise our drinks to that.
Hey, that's okay. I completely disassembled that computer, put all of the parts back in the individual boxes, and sent it back to her that way. I sent it back to her in pieces. You want it, you put it back together.
That's good. Did it have a socketed CPU?
What, that one that I built? It was like this.
Yeah.
It was a completely hand-built computer.
Yeah. So
it was running on it was running on a Intel server PCU. I'm not sure what motherboard it was. It's so freaking long ago. I was running a triple fan graphics card. I have the build sheet somewhere of what it was, but it would be nothing in today's standards, but it was decent back then.
Yeah.
But anyway, so this one, she's got a 2-core, 1 gigahertz something or other processor in that computer. This computer here is running the Ryzen 5900X. No, 5900X. So
this one's running the Intel Core i5. It's a 2.5 gigahertz dual core.
No, that's like the Ryzen. How many cores did you say that had?
Mine's a dual core.
Dual core.
Yeah.
Ryzen doesn't even make a dual core.
No.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: the i5 is no longer made. Right. So,
did they discontinue the i5? Wow.
Well,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Well, bear in mind they're at like i9 now.
i9 is their top tier, but they make the lower ones. They make an
Yeah,
i7 and an i5.
Well, I don't know if they still make the i5. I thought they just stuck it to the i7.
It's just like Ryzen with the they have their different series. They have the one that ends in 6, the one that ends in 7, the one that ends in I think they jumped right up to 9. Because it's like the generation that this one's from, the 5900, it's not 5900. Yeah. No, it is a 5900. But they would had no, it can't be. Give me a second.
Well,
I'm confusing myself of what exactly this one is. Give me a second.
All I know is this 10-year-old computer is actually doing pretty good.
That's right. No, I don't have the 5900 because that's the current. That's the current 12 core is the 5900. I have the previous generation, which is the 3900X.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Which is a 12 core, 3.8 gigahertz.
Oh yeah, like AMD for processors is like top notch right now. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with an Intel.
Well, it depends.
But AMD is just a level up.
Or like depends.
They're top ones.
Single core processing. Intel's i9 series is faster than Ryzen. But Intel has trouble with multi-core processing. Even though they have multi-cores, they have trouble using all of them at once.
Yeah, like
their
4 core. Yeah, like their 4 cores are okay, but they've tried to experience, or they've tried to do the 6, 8, 12 cores that
16,
AMD does, and they just can't keep up.
16, 24, 36.
Yeah, it's insane. It really is.
But the thing is yes, you can get single core speeds faster with Intel. But as soon as you start doing work that uses multiple cores, even Ryzen's slower cards completely are faster than Intel's highest cards.
And Pilot, yes, both the cats are kind of begging because that's what they do. They're cats.
Pizza. Hi, Dad.
Yeah. By the way, they can see you on the thing. You know.
Dad has now become part of the show.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He was actually
I think we're all cool with Dad, so.
Yeah, well, hey, if I had a proper mic in here that wasn't just a headset, then with sound,
then we'd be hearing hockey game.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I have it quiet enough to where you shouldn't hear it.
No, at least I don't think we do.
Well, I don't know. They're doing the national anthem right now, so that's not. You should be fine hearing that if it did come through.
Yeah.
But
I went to the hockey game on Family Day. That was fun. They scored the last two goals in the last 46 seconds. That was crazy. That was awesome.
Apparently they scored 10. It's 10-7 apparently.
Well, it was okay. No, in the the Leafs Detroit game, it ended 10-7 tonight.
10-7?
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I've seen that in minor league games where that'll happen, but in an NHL game, that's 1980s scores.
Yeah, that double digits. I don't remember. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. Actually, I don't think I've ever. I don't pay enough attention.
Yeah, Mitch Marner had 4 goals, 2 assists for 6 points. I wish I had Marner on my team right now, but I don't for my fantasy. Yeah. So there's gonna be so many people to pull ahead of me because of that, because I don't have Marner. Well,
anyway, in other news,
we have 7 likes tonight.
I'm gonna see if I can circle back to cars. I'm gonna try and do that here.
All right, hurry up, cut them off.
Okay. That's
kind of cars before you guys showed up. We were talking about the new NASCAR, the new NASCAR car.
I don't know NASCAR.
And then you just came barging in.
Whoopsie daisy. There we go.
Are you?
Yeah. There we go. Hang on. There, I have the stream pulled up. But that's what I like to do. I barge in here. But There you go. Rearranging stuff. Anyway, I got my AMC figured out today. Drove it quite a bit. I drove it up to North Calgary.
Do you finally fix its identity crisis?
I did not.
Still can't tell whether it's a Ford, a Dodge, or a Chevy?
It's part of what gives it its unified character. It's interesting. It's not. Its identity crisis is part of its singular character. So that's kind of.
I'm sorry. I love how you can take me being a complete smartass and just roll with it.
Well, see now on the build sheet, does it say other? For gender, just other.
That would be
It
funny.
does not identify. It is too confused. It cannot identify as any one make or model.
So that car, why is it back then? That's perfect for today's world.
Right?
Why is
because it was it was ahead of its time.
It was.
It was like Studebaker.
Oh yeah, just like Studebaker.
Yeah, totally like Studebaker, except
You realize
Studebaker
it was like the Tesla of its time.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, I parked it next to. I'm gonna find the picture. I parked it next to a Tesla, just to flip it off.
Did you try to plug it in?
No.
Hey, when you walk up to a Tesla owner, you gotta do that that Glade air freshener commercial. Plug it in.
Oh, good
Is that
idea.
from the 90s, I think? I don't think they've run that commercial in forever.
Oh no, they've had it actually in.
There you go.
That's
That's the only car that you can put your car next to that makes your car look better.
Yep. Well, actually, I just passed it. Picture. Here it is. At Canadian Tire, which something you would know nothing about. There you go. Right next to, I think that's a Galaxy. But
why would I know nothing about a Galaxy?
No. He's talking about Canadian Tire.
Yeah, Canadian Tire.
That is
that
not
like
a Galaxy.
Continental Tire down here?
No, that's a Falcon.
Falcon. I was thinking Fairmont. It's Falcon. That's what I was thinking.
Well,
yeah.
Is it a Fairlane, a Fairmount, a Galaxy, or a Bonneville? I mean, like, where are we going with this?
Another identity crisis here.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's
a
a Falcon, like a six. That's like a 67, 68 Falcon.
Right.
One of the cooler of the Falcons.
Ellie's Garage, doesn't she have a Falcon?
Is it a Falcon? I think it's a Falcon.
I don't
one her and her dad are doing?
Yeah, it's a Falcon.
Yeah, she's doing some freaking she's getting paintwork done on that now.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
they just did the jams on that car.
I saw it a few months ago, and I'm surprised.
Yeah. I mean, I don't watch anybody consistently, but I do catch stuff here and there. And she's she's a really, I mean, I don't have a crap ton of. I have 4 people in here to freaking soapbox too. I hate that. Like, come on. I want to shout out people, but there's no point in shouting out people to 4 people that probably are already subscribed to that person.
How many views do you get after the stream?
A couple.
Like,
I know that Chris will sit here and watch the whole damn freaking stream from front to end after it's over. But I have a few other people that'll do that as well because they use it like because I don't do a whole lot of things where you have to see. They'll just have it playing as kind of like a radio.
I'll actually throughout the week I'll do it as well a little bit. Watch like 20 minutes at a time. Yeah. Well, just to see actually what the hell did we even talk about?
Well,
do we ever have any clue? It's like it's off. What the fuck was that 4 hours about?
Yeah. Here's the thing. Anybody that's on here now, because Chris only pops in here once in a blue moon. It's everybody here has ADD. So
I don't know. Does Pilot have ADD? I don't know if Mr. Mach 1. I don't know who's all here. I haven't seen anybody chat. I know Pilot's probably still in here because Pilot said about the cat, so he's probably just listening. But I don't know who else is all here. Like, I don't know when Mr. Mach 1 left because he just stopped talking.
Okay, correction. 2 of us have ADD. 1 has ADD tendencies.
And you know what? They don't call it ADD anymore. It's only ADHD.
Well,
Yeah, I
then
know.
it's two
I
In
different
fact,
I got.
now they don't even call it ADHD. We just get wrapped up in the freaking autism spectrum.
It's two different. The ADD and ADHD are two different
No,
things.
actually, I went through the DMZ, the DCM-5 and whatever. No, they're right. Even when I thought I had ADD, because that's what I was told ever since I was a kid, I didn't think I had the hyper part. Though ADHD isn't a correct term either, because it's not an attention deficit disorder. We don't have
You know.
problems with attention. We have problems regulating attention.
Right.
And regulating emotion and regulating something else. So it's not a lack of attention, because a lot of us can focus really, really, really good, just only on things that we want to.
Hey,
Yeah, exactly.
wow! You speak his name and he comes in the chat. Look at that!
Oh, look!
Wow!
So,
How about that?
The great
Who is it?
master. Oh, Chris, I need help. My alcohol's almost empty.
Do you guys want an exclusive sneak peek into the video that's coming later this week?
Sure, we're all about
Okay.
sneak peeks and exclusives here on NOVAtazz.
Katarina,
We can show it to the whopping 3 people that are here.
I did it or I said something about it on your stream, Kat, earlier. But I actually have this exclusive look. There you go. Okay, watch.
Does it fall off?
There we go.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that.
Oh, that's hot. Chris, don't look. Chris, do not look.
Oh yeah, and then I laugh about it.
Phone and headset is
you
dead,
just-
so he can't
you
jump
know-
on.
Yeah,
Huh?
you just have to laugh about that. Like, to be honest, when that happens, like you're like, "Ee," and then laugh, right? Because
Because there's nothing you can
that's
do
what
at
I
that
did.
point. Did you not
That's
have
what I
the
did.
lock set on the freaking?
I didn't put the collar on. It was my fault, and I should have done it.
That could have been so much worse.
It really could have. It nicked my dad's bumper, so that's gonna rust. But aside from that,
Oh come on, just get some Rust-Oleum. You're good.
Just throw a little bit of freaking paint on it. You'll be fine. They make chrome paint.
They
do.
Yeah. Honestly,
They
I
make-
don't even know
Wait. Actually, I don't
They
have.
make-
It's in the box. I don't have it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say they make chrome paint in a rattle can now.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
they do. It's not. I wonder how. Like, cause hey, it would be nice to be able to make a chrome or a hood shroud and then just paint that chrome for the Cadillac. That would be great, but no.
There you go.
You could.
What's
Chrome.
that? Liquid chrome. Nice.
Yeah, see-
Molotov pen.
See,
The
now,
only
actually-
chrome pens you should ever use.
Actually, what you should do for the hood shroud on your Eldorado is just go to a like a machine shop and ask if they can bend up, like bring your old one in because you still
Yeah.
have it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bring that in and just ask them, hey, do you have any stainless you can make this out of? Right?
Stainless is expensive.
Because
It
so
is,
is
but-
chroming, dude.
Yeah.
Chroming is probably more expensive than, especially
is.
trying to find a chromer in Calgary.
Well, see,
Yeah,
I don't,
it would
I
be-
have friends.
It would be a few $1,000s to get 3, but definitely 2,500. And
Yeah, I have a friend that well, you can go with aluminum, just polished aluminum.
well,
It's
I
not the same,
would
though.
do that.
Wait, what is it? What
But-
is he making it for?
It's for an
Yeah.
Eldorado.
What is it?
It's a hood cap. It's really doesn't make a ton of sense. It's a bling. It's a bling. It's like it's a hood cap. It's a hood shroud that goes over the part that protrudes of the Cadillac. It's like a right over the center. I
Oh,
don't know
the
if
top of the
I-
grill.
Kind of the top. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
it
it's just
does.
a-
Yeah. Like it goes over the top of the grill and then goes onto the hood as well and sticks out about that far onto the hood.
The last like the 79 Novas have those too.
Yeah. Well, like on the Eldorado though, like to a certain extent, and it was only on, if I remember correctly, the like your El Clasico or some of the editions like that would have it. Because I don't think that was a factory part.
It's not. It was Risco who built that one apparently, and they
And what's wrong
Like
with
the-
yours?
well, mine's bent and driven over. My dad drove over it, but
Yeah.
anyway, it was
that's-
kind of like It was kind of like that. Imagine that, but for 73 El Clasico, and it's
Yeah.
just a chrome hood shroud. So,
Yeah.
and it fell off, and my dad drove over it. And I remember he said, well, he was sitting at a stoplight, and he heard this thing fall, this chrome metal, giant heavy metal piece hit the ground. He's like, man, that must be embarrassing for somebody. It was. So anyway, that's the story with it, and it's shredded. Like it's already rusty. So I don't know. It's
Yeah.
it might be savable, but it would be a lot.
Yeah, and that's not a part you're just gonna go down to the scrapyard and go pull it off another car.
I could go down to Wisco. That I don't. Does Wisco doesn't exist anymore? Do they?
I have no idea. I've never even heard of them.
But the other thing is, if that's a limited run car, it's like that's like a choo-choo custom thing down here in the States. We had custom companies that would make, you know, one-offs or like a limited run of different things. And one of my mom's friends had a choo-choo custom. I think it was a Blazer, so it had like full ground effects kit, full interior was redone. It had, you know, like the windshield visor that extended over top of the windshield and a little spoiler over the back. It just, you know, all kinds of different little tiny, you know, custom touches done to it. Well, the problem is anytime there's a body damage or whatever, well, you're screwed because you're not going to find those parts anywhere because a lot of them were limited run.
So, you know, what you have to do is just go down to Mexico because they have all those artisan kind of makers down there that work for like really cheap, and that's how you get it cheap. But it'll cost you so much money to drive your car down there, but worth it.
Yeah. Have you ever seen an Eldorado wagon?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
They're freaking dope.
In person? Not in person, right?
Not in person, no. I've only seen
pictures. A picture that you're going to hold up and show us?
Yes, I do. Let me just yeah, okay. This is probably the best one. Oh man, that's
put your phone in landscape so we can actually see it.
Well, you know what, Sean? Hang on. Okay, that's probably the best I can do. But
yeah, that looks pretty dope.
Yeah, actually, it is, and Wisco built a lot of those. But yeah, no, it's like I don't think they exist. It's basically coach built.
It's basically a freaking. It's a Hearst.
Well,
yeah, well that's no different than Greg's Lincoln, because, you know, his Lincoln Mark V, that's a pickup truck that's not actually a flower car. Because it's funny how many Americans will say, hey, that's a flower car, but actually looking back at because Greg was able to track down one of the builders of the car back then, and they were able to run his VIN, and he said, yeah, no, this was one of the ones that somebody saw a flower car and wanted one for themselves. Just as a personal car.
Somebody did that with Cadillac and made basically a Cadillac El Camino as well.
Yep, I've seen those too. I think it was an Eldorado actually.
But it was ordered straight from GM that way, I think. I mean, granted, I think GM sent it out somewhere to get done, but he
I can't remember what it was. Yeah, there was actually, the thing is, and it wasn't just a one of one thing. There was 200 of those made. Like I think it was a couple of dealerships wanted them and ordered them that way.
Yeah. The one that I saw, I think, was gold.
Those things are worth like 300 grand if you find them. Like they're really expensive.
I forget what car show that I saw it on, but I saw it somewhere. Chris is all going for the. There you go.
I like that.
Black with the gold.
I wouldn't ever do that, but if I had the opportunity,
you can't see it because it's up there. I'm a Trans Am guy. Black and gold works.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're a Trans Am guy?
No, not at all.
No, yeah, you're definitely not. You hate Pontiac.
I know there's not a Trans Am here and not a Trans Am here or there or there. I'm not wearing one today. I'm actually wearing a Cletus shirt.
Right. Yeah, you're definitely a Hyundai person.
Yeah, I think there's actually a Trans Am up in this corner somewhere too, isn't there?
No.
And then there's the fire honeycomb background that's in this live stream. That wasn't picked on purpose for any reason.
I have some weird pictures on my camera roll now. I'm going through. Like look. That's
no. You have been. Didn't even have time to censor that picture. Oh, you promise not to put that on the camera again?
Sure.
I don't trust you now.
That's just a reason to be offended now.
I don't trust you now.
What about this?
I don't know. That was similar. I mean, that might get you banned for similarities.
For similarities. Okay.
Well,
Here's
guy with
here's
white
the
hair.
Space Needle.
There you go.
Right?
Why are we exploring your photo gallery?
No, I should get off of it before I find something that's.
Yeah, before you start flipping through pictures of shit that none of us want to see.
Yeah.
You know how you teens are, sharing pictures and shit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's exactly the kind of teenager I am. I don't think any guy that or anybody that got my phone was like, oh, I'm gonna get some dirt on this guy. They'd just be like,
well, yeah, you got pictures of old men. I mean, like that's just weird. Why is this kid got a bunch of pictures of old men with white hair in a freaking private folder? I mean.
Oh yeah, old men with white hair. I do. That's not even a joke at this point because I just showed two. So,
well, duh.
Wow, shouldn't have even laughed at that.
You just walked right into shit.
This is the day that I took the dash apart on my Matador. My friend took 3 consecutive pictures.
Oh, look at those beauty shots.
I walked up to him. I was pissed off about something, I think.
Yeah, you're taking a picture of it. You're taking pictures of your freaking stealing your soul. So I don't have to worry about that shit. I'm Irish. I don't have a soul.
Oh, that's true.
Well, see, it's funny actually because in that little video that you put out of there's issues with the car or whatnot, and the guy, one of your fans in the comments, just goes, "Yeah, it's because you cut off all your hair." Like that was funny when I read that.
All right, it's the trifecta. We have Pilot, Miss Formy, and Chris.
Wow, look at that.
Am I allowed to show one more?
We got to see if anybody noticed. Miss Formy was in that little tiny short clip that I put up the other day.
I don't think either of you saw that, but
do I need to remove you?
No.
It was Jeremy Clarkson. It's fine.
As long as it wasn't, Scotty.
Yeah, no.
Jeremy Clarkson.
That was Jeremy Clarkson. It's okay. He's a god. He's allowed here.
Yeah, he's
I mean, I think he's one of the best people to ever exist on this planet.
Not Tranny Am? What the hell is Tranny Am?
Careful.
I'm confused.
I took the. Oh man, God, I've got this.
Who's all joining? That you. By the time you get it and hold it up to the camera, and the camera actually focuses on it, we can see it.
You're gonna get mad at me. That's why. There you go.
Why? Because it's a car that's been propped up on freaking wheels in a junkyard that's been smashed in the ass.
It's a Mini Cooper, which looked like a golf ball, and I took a picture of it because I know somebody who has an identical one. I was like, hey, look, check this out. This is you if you're not careful. I'm an ass.
This is you after 3 beers in.
That's my problem.
Do not drink and drive. Hello, Dad Cat.
Yes, that is my Fajo over there.
It's me, your father.
Oh my God.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because there was a live stream where he came in the middle of it actually, and
there's a few of them.
Yeah, but he was he was communicating with the chat as well. So yeah, well, yeah, you were talking, and
oh, Poisonous Frog got the freaking adventurers.
I'll stop.
Ruined my 2 cents worth. Congratulations.
Chris died of Poisonous Frog.
Wow.
Speaking of,
are you saying Poisonous Frog or Fog?
Oh, I said frog. I thought it said frog.
Yeah, no, it's Fog.
Frog would make more sense.
Was that Anderson that scored that? No, it was not. Number 7. I can't remember who that is. Toffoli. 73.
Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, you need to speak. What pit is he creasing under?
We're at 9 people in the chat right now.
Damn, where the hell did everybody come from?
That's good. Oh,
I'm starting to feel famous. We need to stop this.
You know, I make a lot of old men angry. Speaking of old men,
Yeah, me.
because are you calling yourself old, Sean? Don't do that.
I'm ancient. Shut up.
What is it?
Anyway.
Because you're driving your car in the winter?
That's kind of where it comes from.
We went over this earlier.
It's also just because I drive it. Like it's because like it starts a lot of conversations, and the theme with that car, I tell everybody this actually almost word for word, is that the theme with that car is I haven't seen one of those in 30 years. And anyway, the old men, they're like, you know, I can see it in their eyes.
They shouldn't be pissed off. Somebody is actually continuing the hobby and having an interest in cars, because guess what? If young kids don't get an interest in cars and they don't enjoy, you know, then they're not going to be here.
We believe it.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing. Old guys should actually be getting excited seeing you drive that. Because here's the thing. That Matador, nobody cares about them. Like, really, that specific one.
Yep.
Although, interestingly, like, joining some of these AMC groups, I weirdly see more coffin nose ones as opposed to the earlier ones. I don't know why. It's kind of interesting.
Miss for me,
but
the clip was only 25 seconds. That was the only footage that I shot that day.
Worth mentioning, I actually started an AMC Matador 4-door group, the coffin nose ones. I started it. No one's joined. No one's in it. I haven't publicized or made any invites or anything, but it's there.
Okay. My Nova, my fourth generation Nova group that I'm the admin of. When I didn't start that group. When I joined that group, it was called it was called 1978 Nova Concourse. Very specific. Very specific for a very limited run car. Was not going to go anywhere. It had 20 members, and it had not had a post in 8 months. That same group now has, hold on, phone.
There's quite a few in there now.
I don't look good with long hair. Now I used to. Wow, I do, but I look very bad there. Oh my god.
It now has. Where is that one?
Wow.
It has 4.6 thousand members.
Yeah, which, like, and the one thing is, whenever I see a 4th gen for sale, I just posted it, like, just share it in there, because it's like, hey, you guys would like that.
Well, and the thing is, if you look at that one versus a lot of them, we have a lot of startup 4th gen pages that were ex-members of our group because they didn't like number one, they were, some of them were prudes and were like, you know, our Novas are better than a lot of these hunks of junks that are in here and da. Well, not everybody has a trailer queen, especially not for a car that's worth like $5,000 completely restored.
Oh, exactly. Like, I have literally seen one in the wild, like, actually in person, one, other than the one I sold.
There is 4 of them in my area.
Well, 2 of them are in yours,
not including mine.
So. Oh, okay. See, that's unusual to see that many, because you don't see that generation of Nova. You see the previous generation of that, or the Chevy 2, right? Those are the ones you see all the time. So, yeah, that is interesting.
So, try to figure out what's going on in this picture, and what does it tell you?
That looks like a older Cadillac.
Nicely checked, bro.
I'll have to wait till.
Bumper?
Just immediately, what does it scream to you? Like
it's got one headlight on one side, 2 headlights on the other.
Well, no. Okay, here's the thing.
2 on the left and 1 on the right.
The left side is a '59 Cadillac headlights. That hood looks to be about a '57.
Is that from that song? Like that song about the guy that went and brought like a piece of car home every day from work and built his own Cadillac?
Yeah, I wonder if you know who that guy is. He's not a very big household name, that guy. But and yeah, just one piece at a time. That's all.
I am horrible with names. I don't want to hear it. I know, I know some other songs that he does. Cannot for the life of me do names.
How is that even possible?
Because
everybody knows who that is. You know, right?
I can't think of the name right now, to be honest.
I'm
like,
not a name person. I don't.
Yeah, Joseph. The difference is with me. Oh, I know a ton of bands and people, and like the songs and stuff like that. But to actually know, okay, what the song is actually called and who sings it, that's a little different.
That's an ADHD thing. You remember certain things, but you don't remember everything.
So when I say this name, you are gonna kick yourself really hard.
Probably not, because I probably already know who it is, and it's just not
Johnny Cash. It's Johnny Cash.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
He did Hurt, he did Long Black Train, he did Ring of Fire.
Well, see, the thing is, though, that the song Hurt wasn't actually his song.
No, it's
that was 9 Inch Nails. Yeah. Which,
honestly, I think that Johnny Cash did it better, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Well, no, here's the thing. The lead singer for 9 Inch Nails refuses to play Hurt because he said, "Yeah, that's Johnny Cash's song now." Because he can't. Way better. Like, and he even acknowledges that, just like, "Yeah, I wrote that song, but no, I can't play it anymore." And he hasn't played it since. Has not played it since Johnny Cash.
All right. Apparently we have to do this, but I can't play anymore.
What?
What's in the cup?
Oh.
What's in the cup,
There you go. A bottle of water because I'm being healthier.
Oh, it's okay.
Jason. I'm boring. Who's Jason?
Not Jason. Joe. God damn it. They told you, bad names. Horrible names.
You were screwing up names left, right, and center tonight.
Yeah, I told you. Joe.
Yeah.
What's in the cup?
Not me?
What's
in the cup? You talking to me or a different Joe?
No, the guy that likes old men.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
What's in the cup?
I
Probably mold, because it's a cup that's out there in your garage.
Yeah. You know what? Does acetone mold?
No, I think it just evaporates.
Okay. It doesn't. It's still sitting there. I've got a cup of acetone sitting on.
Well, the alcohol, all the alcohol evaporated out of it.
I don't know. Haven't smelled it. Haven't checked it out. I'll go.
Acetone can last for a very long time. So, like, really, it doesn't really do anything.
Like jelly.
Maybe if you left it long enough.
You'd have to leave acetone for like 30, 40 years for it to do that. Which I've never seen.
I have been places where things like that have been sitting for 30, 40 years.
Oh, I've seen those areas too.
I've been in barns and different things where I have seen trash bags turn into film dust.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen that too.
I've seen that too, actually.
I have a story and I have pictures. There was a garage with a loft apartment above it, in the backyard of one of my ex-friend's houses. We didn't know it's on its own property, so it's not technically part of the person's property. It doesn't have an address. And you look it up on Google Maps, it doesn't have its own address.
Coordinates.
And whatever. But we got into the place, and in there is an old school Cadillac convertible. I'm talking like pre-war or right around war car.
Pre-war?
Yeah. I let's see if I can find pictures of it.
So you're talking like
you're talking like 40s, 50s.
Okay, so not pre-war. but like
the First World War.
Yeah,
which
that was in the teens, dude.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
Second World War, whatever the fuck it was.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, see, when the thing is, when you're talking about an era of car with pre-war, yeah, it's pre-World War One. Usually not pre-World War Two when you talk about pre-war that way.
Okay. Nobody said that I was perfect.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 2014. Where is...
See, Pilot, the one thing is, I don't feel like getting tasered, so I'm
What do
good.
you mean by
What the
getting
hell am I
tasered?
missing?
Look, go read the chat, dude.
Jesus.
Bringing pepper gun, screw taser.
Come on. What the heck?
Oh yeah, no, I don't want your car that badly. Oh yeah, no, I
don't-
Why am I hearing myself?
Wow, that's actually
That feedback though.
yeah. Oh my
See,
god. Wow. All right. So have we decided when I'm taking this trip up to very, very what would you call that? Western, probably almost the most westernmost point of Alberta.
Not even close, but yeah,
Thunder?
sure.
No.
That'd be like
I have to look at a map.
yeah, most western point of Alberta is probably Jasper.
Yeah, that would make more sense if I actually decided to. Not even close. It's not even close. Oh no! I can't even believe that. Like, wow! I don't know what just happened to my brain there, but it looks like Bay Tree would be probably the closest. I've never heard of that place until right now.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of these hole-in-the-wall towns that you will never have heard of. So there's a lot of them here in Alberta.
Yeah. Okay, wow, it's crazy.
But hey, whenever you want to, just let me know, and I'll let you know if it works out with me. Usually it does, because, and that's one thing though. You probably want to come up though when there isn't as much snow though.
Yeah, how much snow is up there now? Oh wow. Oh yeah.
Oh, so that is a 40s, like 48, 47, somewhere in there.
It is absolutely gorgeous because that paint is absolutely pristine underneath of that dust.
I wonder if that would be maybe earlier 40s.
It might be. I mean, the one thing is, Cadillac didn't really change. Well, none of the car designers had a new design until 48. So actually, it's pre-48.
There is not a pops stitch in that interior when I took these pictures.
Well, how long ago were these pictures taken?
2013.
So it could be a little worse now.
The newest piece of paperwork that we could find in there was from 1985 or 86. Newest date that we could find in that place.
And that could have a multitude of engines that are really cool.
It could have the V12. It could have the big I think what is it, the V12?
Yeah, could be depending on the model.
Is that a Fleetwood then? Or like a Fleetwood limousine?
No, it's a convertible.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the model designation back then for cars because
look at that interior.
I'm looking at them now. It looks like it's about a 46.
There you go. Well,
there you go. There's the whole back.
Oh wow.
The top is mint. The freaking interior was mint. Other than a few flat tires, the whole car looked like when it was parked, it was in pristine condition.
Well, see, and the one thing is, because it hasn't been disturbed, I mean, I'm sure there's probably mice in it now, but just judging by where it is.
Well, the car has been sitting here probably for close to 30, 40 years at this point.
Oh, yeah. The one thing is with that car, because it is cool to find stuff like that because of how original they are.
There's nothing you can do with it because we don't even know if the owners of this property still is alive.
Yeah, and see, and the one thing in Canada, or at least here in Alberta, it's really easy. If you find an abandoned car somewhere, you can just take it.
Well, this isn't in a whole property.
Yeah. Well, if the person that lives there is dead, then
Well,
I mean,
we
you
don't
could.
know. There was a story that maybe he had gone out of country, or whatever. But like, I think property taxes are still being paid on his property. Just nobody's been here.
Oh, well, yeah. See, and then in that instance, like, because
Look at that shit.
yeah, I don't know if it works in the down there, like, because yeah, up here is a lot easier
Yeah.
because you don't have to deal with titles or anything like that up
Old
here.
pedal
So
car.
that's
Oh, no, it
cool.
was
That's an
very
early pedal car.
That looks pre-war.
It could be.
It's-
Yeah, that one's definitely early though. That's cool.
Yeah, that last picture there was not pre-war. Sorry.
Oh, here we go. Come on, Jenny. Ah, man.
Who's Jenny? Oh, in your game.
Johnny, not Jenny.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, his name is Johnny Goudreau.
But yeah, that car was like, the thing is I did attempt to try to track down what the like first off, you'd have to find out, well, what property lot is that, to find out, to be able to track down who owns that property. And then there's a whole list of things you have to do. Like, I'd have to put an ad in the newspaper. I'd have to try to contact the last known address of the person that owns the property. There's all these steps
see,
that I
no,
would have
you
to go
can-
through.
There's so much easier ways to do that nowadays than before. Because like the one thing is now what you can do with something like that, if you find it on a property that nobody's lived at for X number of years, you go down to like your like town office or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and you can ask them who owns this property, and they can try and contact that person because they won't release that information to you. They'll just say a name.
Right. But I have to if I want to acquire that property, if it's been abandoned, I have to go through certain steps to give anybody who may have claims to that property the proper chance to contest my
see, you don't send anything out that way. That'd be your lawyer.
Well, yeah. Well, if I don't have a lawyer, then it would be me.
Yeah, we'll see. With that, I think you'd actually need a lawyer.
I don't know. But either way, it would cost too much for me, with what I had at the time and what I have now, actually, for me to have been able to go through all these steps to acquire that car without it getting out where the car is at and other people to have gotten interest in it.
Yeah, well, I mean, money-wise, yeah, but with other stuff, not really. Because the one thing is, they don't just when stuff like that is posted. Because again, you don't post that everywhere. You don't do that. No. Like, because the thing is, it would be your town hall that would contact whoever the owner was on your behalf if they can get a hold of them. If not, then you would have to find, like, you just ask, hey, does anybody know this person? I would like to contact them, and do it that way.
Yeah,
Because
I was just going off of what I was told that I would have had to do.
yeah, I think you got misinformation on that. Especially now, well, like that was a few years ago, but still, they still had computers and crap like that back then. So, like, yeah.
I could okay, back then I couldn't even get my ex in trouble for completely hacking every freaking piece of digital information that I had. We could not get her for digital harassment.
Yeah, well, see, that was depending on how long ago it was, that was harder to do back then. It's much easier now.
There wasn't even a thing, 2014, 2015, actually that would have been 2011 that happened, because it was before I got back with her. But yeah,
see, at least here it became law in like 2012, 2013, to where the whole cyber stuff actually was used as legitimate stuff, because before they didn't recognize it.
Yeah,
now they do.
I couldn't get her in trouble for, like, I mean, technically in today's society, an email is just as much a piece of intellectual property as a letter that you would get in your mailbox.
Yeah.
And she went in and hacked my email accounts, deleted everything I had in them, and locked me out of them.
Why the hell do you like? Oh, never mind. I just like, was it a hack or did you share the password?
No, she. Okay, this was somebody that I lived with, somebody that knew me. So it wasn't necessarily that I had to let her in. Well, she wasn't my wife at that time. No. It wasn't somebody I had to let in. She just knew enough about me to be able to figure out like security questions, things like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, well, see, that's the nice part about my password. Nobody will ever be able to guess my password for anything. Only because
they don't have to guess your password.
Challenge accepted.
They don't have to guess your password. It's like she didn't have to guess my password. She just needed to know enough information to be able to get past the security questions to reset my password.
Yeah, that's.
And back then they asked you things like, what school did you go to? Who was your teacher? What was the name of your first pet? What's your mom's maiden name? Those were security questions back then.
Those are still security questions, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, if a person knows enough about you to be able to answer those questions, and most people don't put like answers that aren't like today. I know that if they ask you what's your favorite, what's the name of your first pet, you put something in like totally not the right answer, like Walmart. You know what I mean? Because that's how you do it. You don't answer the question that they're actually asking you because that's the obvious answer.
Well, now I have a very funny feeling that Walmart's related somehow. And, okay.
No, it's just there's enough fucking Walmarts right now. I'm making Walmart trailers that's what the name that came to mind first.
Good.
Because I thought at first of like Bob and Ford, but I like, you know what? No, people actually would name their dogs Bob or Ford.
Ford, hey?
I'm sure there's a dog out there named Ford.
Mercedes.
There's quite a few. Like any popular name, even car brands. Oh yeah, like
But are you gonna name your dog Walmart?
No, I'm not. But other people might. But like the thing is, the weirdest name I ever saw for a dog, there was a husky. They named it Koenigsegg for some reason. Like, why would you do that? Like, just to spell it too. It's like everybody's gonna misspell that. You know that, right?
I
like,
don't know. I had a cat named Harley.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't name that cat. My mom did.
My least favorite pet names are the ones that are like Burger, Biscuit, Trinket. It's like, come on, man. Dave, Chris.
Wait. So Bradley is watching the show, trying to live chat, but nothing he is sending is coming through. The only reason I can think of that is if he is sending anything. Chris, try having him type in something that is completely normal. Because there is so much, like, you cannot step outside the box right now without YouTube jumping down your throat. Like, if he sends, I don't know, just NOVAtazz or whatever, I mean, it should be coming through. I mean, I do have the filter set pretty strict because of the troll we had last week.
Last week there was a troll?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, bad one.
Damn it.
Very bad one.
So I spent several hours this week literally importing every curse word or possible negative word into YouTube's filter.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. I'm surprised. I don't know if people have been trying to type shit because we haven't had a whole lot of chat this week. Well, at least until Chris and Miss Formie showed up.
But like, do people like? No,
but almost everybody in here is a wrench, so they can say whatever they want. If you're not a wrench,
consider being a wrench.
Well, no, because I only give people that I know and trust the wrench. And most of them have been co-hosts of this live stream. So yeah, there's there's reasons. Yeah. We've had people that had wrenches and abused that privilege.
Yes. Like I think I only have 2 admins because, like, not that Sean watches my lives very often, but you are one,
Well,
and
I've been doing this forever, so I'm pretty good at being.
exactly, I was told, and usually it's funny anytime there's somebody in my chat and there's issues because, like, I have my guy down east, which is old school. He's the only other admin on my thing, but I'm quicker than he is when it comes to deleting comments.
Sometimes
So whenever
you
I
have
get
more.
them, no,
You have more at stake than he does too, though.
yeah, well, because I'm always looking at the chat constantly.
Yeah. Well, the thing is when you do the live streams the way you do, your focus has to be the chat.
Oh yeah, but even like what we're doing right now, because you can tell I'm looking at the phone constantly.
Right.
Because that's just what I do.
Also, the thing is I don't have a phone. I have several monitors. The chat is only one small spot on the whole screen. I am looking at it, but I don't.
See, I can just make it so I can't read the phone. Just spin it like this.
You got a fidget spinner now.
Oh, I've had that fidget spinner for years.
But yeah, no, I haven't had anybody. I don't know. Like, I haven't had anybody else. Whatever. I don't know if any. Maybe other people haven't been able to chat. I don't
Possible.
know.
Maybe you did a weird setting because, like, I know some people's lives will have it to where you have to be there for a certain amount of time before you can type. I don't think you have that.
No,
but
I
maybe
don't.
you do.
I don't think I have that. Let me open up a new YouTube page and go into my settings and see what it's got.
But yeah, because, like, actually with snow, we got that huge dump of snow the other day, like that you guys got. Yeah, we had that. Like, on my car, no joke, in just overnight, there was that much snow on top of my car.
Wait, he just said simply hi, Sean, and that word should, Chris. The only reason you can say that the douche word is because you have a wrench. I already know that is one of the words that is on that list.
Man, wonder how large.
Oh, I just thought it would pop up to let us moderate it if something popped up that it didn't like.
Yeah, normally it would.
Kat,
but I guess
I'm going to take your wrench away. I'm not taking it away forever. I'm just taking it away for an experiment.
Okay.
All right. Remove as moderator. Okay. It's not a punishment. And I want you to try to say something that's not appropriate.
That is
just
a trap.
You can just use the word sex or any, most of those should be blocked.
Oh.
There you go.
Did it pop it up? Or
That's
did it kick it out?
That's your window of opportunity.
Yeah, I took it.
I don't think anything popped up. I don't think it posted it. I might have to go through and remove. I might have to go and remove certain. Like, try to say something normal now, Kat. See if it pops up.
I'll just do my gamble. Hang on.
Cute. Very cute.
See if that works.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so the gamble worked.
Yeah, it depends on whatever he's saying.
Yeah, so because I mean, what I put in there, so if you put any of the censored words in, it won't.
I'm gonna have to go through here and pull out any words that I'm okay with.
Yeah, because I put in stupid fucking douche canoe, so
yeah.
I knew that was gonna be.
But there is, on top of the words it already has in here, it has 3,923 plus the ones it's showing. Words that are on that list.
I only have the standard ones of whatever
I just took a list of. I went online and picked up a list of controversial words, or basically, words that, and I literally copied and pasted them one by one and threw them into the thing. I figured it would just catch them and send them for review from a moderator. But apparently it is just completely eliminating any comments with those words.
I need my wrench back.
All right, hold on. There you go.
I feel naked without it.
Oh. Yeah, see, it says
Yeah.
hold
I think we wanna
potentially
cover up.
inappropriate comments, messages for reviews. That's what it should do.
Yeah, because mine does that. Like, if there is
I
a
can
really
do-
inappropriate comment,
Right.
it'll do it automatically for
I can
me.
put allow all comments, hold potentially inappropriate comments, hold all comments, or disable comments. But
Yeah,
if
see,
I don't want
hold
to sit
potentially inappropriate. That's what I
Yeah.
would do.
I don't want to put it to hold all comments because then every single comment would have to get approved.
Yeah, that way. That'd be annoying.
Great. I don't know. I've been lucky enough not to get a lot
But
of hate.
apparently, what it's doing is literally just going to block every word. Hold on. All existing and future comments containing or closely matching these words will be held for review. Live chat messages containing or closely matching these words will be blocked. See, so it'll hold them for review for comments in a video, but it will completely block them in live chat. Who's dead?
I think it was for.
Poor Chris lost all of his Nova cash.
Yeah, I
All
gave
of
him
it?
some. So, you know.
Did Miss Formy die too?
Maybe.
I gotta do some gambling.
It's funny hearing a 16-year-old say that.
Look how what? Look how.
So now I
white.
gotta go spend all that freaking time and go remove any words that are okay that I wouldn't consider would be triggering for the fucking troll bots to fucking use as derogatory.
Yeah, see, all I would just do is the simple ones.
Well, I
You know,
tried
that
doing the
way.
simple ones, and then they get freaking creative and they start saying things with words that should be normal, but in the groupings that they're putting them in are not appropriate.
And you are very welcome, Mr. Chris.
But yeah, no, it's just it's frustrating that I have to do this at all because people can't freaking be whatever.
Yeah, it is odd that you get so many that way. Like, because with me, I've seen like one of those, and I do a lot more lives than you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you've done more lives entirely than I have, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But
well,
but
you gotta
I
think
do
about
more
it. I
lives.
average between 30 and 50 live streams a year.
Yeah, like
doing this for 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, I've done. I don't even know how many live streams I've done at this point. I have to look at my. I need to add a couple more to my playlist, but that'll tell me how many I have.
You know, like I don't know. It seems to me that you're like the king. You get so much hate. I don't know why. Like, I see a post every other day on Instagram about this guy is just laying into you about this Mustang is the worst.
Because she's a girl in a car scene. I mean, she's not the only one that gets that.
I made an entire video of their comments. That happens daily. Like, the thing is, the only thing that you guys see is the more egregious stuff.
Yeah.
Because I don't post all.
And the thing is, Joe, I get shit like that too. You just delete them. I've gotten so much freaking shit on different things. That video I have with the freaking door springs is notorious for getting freaking troll comments on because most of them deal with something about the tool's only $10. You can pick it up at Harbor. But again, when I made that video, Harbor Freight didn't carry that tool. Nobody carried that tool unless you went to a body, an auto body store or a Snap-on dealer.
Yeah, a lot of these specialty tools have only come out in the past like 5 years.
Right.
So yeah.
And back when I learned that, yeah, you weren't getting that tool anywhere. You know, I learned
No.
that back in like 2000 and like 98. You know, I don't even think Harbor Freight was a thing back then.
Yeah. Well, was it? I think it was.
I don't know.
So, wait, sorry. When you say door springs, what do you mean by door springs?
Okay, you've seen any GM vehicle, right?
Yeah, that's what you're talking
The
about.
little spring tensioner spring
Okay.
that holds the detent.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Yeah.
And I was just
You ever take one of those hinges apart and try to put that spring back in?
No,
Well, it's actually easier to get the spring. Yeah, that my trick is how to get that spring back in without the tool.
because well, my Matador has that exact same hinge, and I need to get. There's no spring in it, so it's like an Aston Martin door. You just put it somewhere, and they're magic doors. Except most of the time it shuts. But if
Yeah,
you're parked
and
downhill,
most of the time your leg is in the way when it shuts.
exactly. So
Yeah.
I'd like to get one of those springs.
You can get the
But
spring. I can teach you how to put the spring in without the tool.
that's what I
OSHA would not be happy with me, and I'm sure all of the fanboys in the comment section of my videos would tell you to go get the tool for $10
Yeah, but you
that
know
you're going to use
what?
once.
I have used a Widowmaker, and I am not proud of the way that I've used those Widowmakers. But
You mean the actual like
Spring
suspension
compressor.
spring compressor?
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
hate those, but I use them anyway.
Yeah, all you really need to do is throw a ratchet strap through that shit, put it around something that's not going to fucking move, and wrap a towel around that before you use the Widowmaker, and then it's safe. You've neutered it.
Then it's, yeah. There's no risk involved.
Because if that
Oh.
lets go, the spring's only going to go as far as the ratchet strap is going to let it go.
That's true.
And
I mean,
most likely the towel will keep the if you tie the towel around the Widowmaker, that'll keep it from flying away from the spring as the whole thing tries to explode.
well, my Matador doesn't have a front driver's side shock in it, and
Why
I
would
tried
you
to take. Huh?
Sean, if
Yeah.
you can check your messenger in your phone for Brad's screenshot. I'm looking.
And Pilot, you would replace that spring just because the spring isn't really working anymore, or the spring potentially broke. That doesn't happen very often, but they can. And the difference is it's over time. It's no different than like, hey, changing the coils in your
I'm
car.
gonna double check
right?
to make sure he's not on that freaking. He shouldn't be in my blocked list. But yeah, it's not coming up.
Because actually, like, yeah, I've replaced the rear springs in Stitch, not the front ones though. They're still the original springs up front, but
The Matador just needs front suspension. Like that's what I'd put in the ad. Is like, runs good, drives good, needs front suspension. Like
Oh,
that's kind
I
why I
know
could still-
why. Chris, you can't say my name in the chat.
really,
It's
why?
blocked.
Why? Okay.
X's and things. Can't say my name in the chat.
interesting.
Hey.
That was one of the trolls that came into my chat and started spewing freaking untruths into the chat with my full name and address and everything. So like my address, my name, all of that stuff is blocked. Why I don't say my name very often. Everybody calls me NOVAtazz. There's a reason. I wouldn't say I'm trying to hide my identity, because obviously some people know who I am, but it keeps certain things from, yeah. No, so I have reasons why certain things, like, yeah. So my full name is my name is blocked, and you won't be able to say it in the chat.
Well, see, do you have like even your first name blocked? Because if so, I wouldn't have that blocked, just because, well, hey, I call you that, so does Joseph. We'll
Right,
say.
but it's not allowed to be said in chat.
Well, see, I would understand like your middle and last name,
No,
but I wouldn't block your first name.
There is a reason. I had a commenter come into my live chat and start spewing personal information using my name. So yeah.
You wanna?
I have reasons for doing certain things.
See, I wouldn't get upset about OSHA as much. Sometimes it can be a pain, but
Most of the time, they
not
have it
as much.
out for your best interest, even if it is,
Yeah.
even if it takes longer or is more of a pain in the ass. But when you're in your own backyard and it's your own freaking life on the line, you know,
Yeah.
you do things.
Oh yeah.
You
Well.
do things because you kind of have to.
Yeah. Well, like what I did now, and to be honest, I could have did it a different way. Don't get me wrong. Is my video that I did of the non-OSHA approved cold start. That video has like 4,000 views. It's great because it has OSHA in the title.
I still don't understand what was unsafe about that.
Oh, people are just being stupid. Like that's what it was. Because like, okay, yeah, could I have caused a fire? Potentially, but it wasn't that bad. There's a reason why I left a lid on it. Like,
Yeah.
duh. Because yeah, I'm not gonna spray gas straight down a carburetor that's running with the lid not on it. Like, no shit. That's just a bad idea. Because yeah, that can cause a fire. But just people. The one thing is, especially, I've noticed it on guys' videos don't get it as much. It's more of the women YouTubers out there that are car people. If you do something that isn't as safe as it could be, well, they call you out on it 100% more than the guys. I don't know why. Well, I know why, but I don't know why. It's just stupid.
Honestly, I used to get frustrated about the mansplaining thing. I was like, oh my god, that's annoying. But I've seen it now. How what's the word I'm looking for? Recurring? No, I don't know. I forget the word. I lost. But it's crazy to see how much of it occurs. It's pretty crazy.
It's constant.
It's,
It's and that's the one thing. Like, and people wonder why isn't there some like that many women in the car hobby? That's why. Right there, because compared to I should say every other industry or every other hobby, but for the bulk of them, getting into cars is one of the harder things, and that's why like women's only car groups exist. That's why I'm part of a few.
Yeah, because they're tired of getting harassed by men.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm part of a group called No Boys Allowed. Literally the name of the group. And the thing is, though, we do have actually meets that are, hey, anybody can come. That's fine. Just you're not allowed to be part of the group, right?
Yeah,
that's fine. And it's just funny of how many men got butthurt over the name. That's the whole point. And then what's funny though is because actually you'll see them around because they're based out of Calgary, so you'll see the cars every now and then that have the giant banners that say "No Boys Allowed" on it. But then the Japanese. But then the thing is, they have a Japanese one that the translation, because it doesn't translate to "No Boys Allowed," it translates to "No Men Can Enter." So I like that one.
But no, it should have a picture of a treehouse at the end of it.
Well, the banners are pretty awesome. Like, and to be honest, like the girls in there are fantastic. And the thing is, and what I tell them is just like, yeah, I go to a lot of car shows and car meets and stuff like that, but theirs are the most fun. They just are. So, and because there's something about not having to deal with guys all the time too. Just it don't get me wrong. A lot of the people I know in the car hobby are men, but the car girls are just much more fun because it doesn't get awkward. Shall I say? But it's fine. I've learned to deal with it, and that's what you do. You just learn to deal with it.
It's annoying to me how stupid, like and honestly, it's as much as it pains me to say, especially like men in the car hobby. I don't know why they are especially stupid.
Men everywhere are fucking stupid. Period.
It's
not just a car hobby. It's a lot of freaking hobbies. I mean,
trades.
Gaming is another freaking thing. Oh my god! A gamer finds out that there's a freaking you find out that there's a girl in your fucking in your lobby, and they all get fucking weird and stupid. Whether they don't...
that's mostly as a joke, but because it's turned like it started out as like a legit thing, and now it's just turned into a joke. And it is sad. Like, I haven't had that bad with gaming, luckily, but you know, I've heard of other people that have. It just depends on what you're playing and if you have your mic on or not.
Yeah, but
Because, you
it
know,
shouldn't matter. Like, you should be able to walk in. You
Yeah.
should be able to join a lobby as yourself, and be treated just like everybody else in there.
oh, for sure.
They should.
Like,
They should not. They should not kill you. They shouldn't overly try to target you. They shouldn't like try to take all of the power ups from you or give you all of the freaking power up. It's just you're another person, and that's how you should be treated.
yeah, well, see, like, something I used to do in RuneScape, actually, a long time ago, is when I was a lower level, I would play up that a lot and be like, hey, you know, and people would actually just give you free shit just because, hey, look, it's a woman on the internet. Like,
I want free shit,
even
but
though
I don't have
there was
tits.
no way, but like the thing is, on RuneScape, there's no way
Wait,
to
I lied,
prove
I
it because
have
not like
tits.
there was voice chats or video chats or anything like that. You know, it's a classic MMORPG
Yeah.
that just had a regular text chat, so it's kind of funny that way. That yeah, there was a lot of things, and the thing is, and especially 99% of the time when you see like in Call of Duty, especially when you see somebody that has the clan tag girl, it's a guy 9 times out of 10. And it's just because they want attention and whatnot. It's fine. I don't judge anybody for it. But what I always say is whenever you see a clan tag that says girl, guy in real life. That's the acronym
So I
right
should
there.
change my instead of NOVAtazz, it should be Nova Girl.
Hey, there you go. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might. The thing is, at that point, you wouldn't have to deal with trolls. You'd have to deal with Karens. So you know, it's. I wouldn't want to deal. I'd much rather deal with
I'd
trolls
have to
than
grow
Karens.
my hair back again. I mean, it's getting kind of long, but not as long as I had it. Considering it
Pull
was
it out.
it was 3/4 of the way down my back.
When?
Go back and look at my videos.
Was it that long? Oh my god.
Yeah, see, he
I
had longer hair than I do.
Yeah, my hair was that freaking long. I mean,
my hair got ridiculous. I think I think this is kind of my stage where I look the best. Oh, not really. My hair. I have not cared enough.
You have
about
hat
it.
hair right now, so it's fine.
I have hair. What are you talking about?
Hat hair. It's a thing.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You can brush your hair all wonderful and everything, put on a hat, take it off again, and your hair looks like crap afterwards.
That's how it goes.
Exactly. That's how it goes. Exactly. You know, I wear my hat all the time, and when I take off my hat, my hair looks like crap. Every time.
Oh, yeah, you
know.
That's true. Well,
because I have my Pikachu hat. So
there. Wait. Just about. Almost got it.
trying to find
Yeah.
Mid.
Yeah.
trying to find
That-
a picture
that
of
is-
me right
that's a great look.
before
Oh, yeah. I like it.
right before I cut it off.
Let's see. Actually, hang on a second.
Oh boy.
So I can just be, you know. There you go.
Oh, I don't have mine. Jess has it.
That's fine. You only had to wear it the one time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. That's a very famous hat right there. It's very
Yeah.
famous. Yeah. That's
Like,
that's
there's a reason why actually in Lethbridge that people literally call me Pikachu because of this hat.
that would be
like-
nice. That would be like it.
And the thing is, you can't find this hat. There are hats similar, but the smile is different on the newer hats.
Oh really?
And I bought this hat back in 2016 at HMV before they closed down.
Wow.
So is it like a knockoff or?
No, it's a legit hat. It literally it has Pokemon tagging and everything in it. So
My dad
but-
ordered this. I think it was from Michigan. This is a real Cadillac Land hat.
the fact that you can find real Cadillac hats surprises me. Just because it's Cadillac, it's not usually a brand that you see like branded as much that way.
Yeah.
You know, compared to Ford, Chevy, Dodge, or even the upper brands like Bentley, Ferrari, that sort of thing, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is. American Needle. This was an expensive hat, apparently. I didn't know.
Oh, American Needle hats? Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's probably a like $60-70 hat.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Like this was only like I think $40 what I paid for this one, and it's lasted. Like the thing is, this hat is very faded from what it used to look like.
Yeah, I think
Very.
I remember that. I think I remember seeing it when it was.
On my YouTube channel, it's always been faded. You have to actually go back in my pictures to find that.
Oh, okay.
But
All right,
there's
you get like 15 seconds of this. That's with it thrown over my shoulder.
Wow.
Nice. That is mint.
So.
Oh, even your profile picture there.
Yeah, it's long there too.
Wow. That's crazy. Nice.
But it took like I had to choose whether I was going to wash my hair or wash the rest of myself because I couldn't do both before running out of hot water.
Yeah,
that's a really small hot water tank then.
It lasted like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah, that's a tiny hot water tank.
Because the thing is with my hair, I would have to wash it in some kind of dandruff stuff like Head and Shoulders or Selsun Blue or whatever. Okay, then you had to wash it in a cleaner, so a shampoo, and then I had to condition it. So I had to basically wash my whole head 3 times.
Condition your hair?
Yeah.
When you have hair that long and you don't do it, you end up with matted hair.
Believe me, I had hair that was long, not that long by any means, but it was long enough that I couldn't, run my hair through without knots.
I have super thick, super curly hair, and if you didn't put conditioner in it and you just washed it, you could not get a brush through it.
Yeah, no, me neither.
So yeah, had to use conditioner. And I had to use a dandruff shampoo because otherwise my scalp would be all dandruffy, which is gross. And then you also still had to have the regular stuff just to wash your hair. So yeah, it was a 15-20 minute process to wash my freaking hair. And I said, fuck it, I don't want to do this no more. And I wanted my mohawk back, so I shaved it.
Yeah, there you go. Hair tips with NOVAtazz.
There you go.
I had a mohawk. That was fun.
I'm known for my mohawk on this channel.
Yes.
So
I would have had a mohawk a long time ago.
Yeah, see, I have obviously never done that.
I've
always basically had hair like this. Like it's and the thing is, I need to get a haircut something severe. It's only because of like how
oh my god
many split ends are in
my,
this.
my old Call of Duty freaking I'll have to share this with you guys because I can't share it to you on here because YouTube would not be happy. My old Call of Duty freaking whatever the your avatar emblem is, yeah, and it was all made out of the shapes that you could use in like Call of Duty 2 Black Ops, because that was what it was from.
Now I'm curious. No, not super curious.
Who? What?
It's my dad.
Oh.
It's fine.
Where is... Do I have the picture of the big mohawk? No, I don't.
Yeah, see, I was gonna say that, and then I forgot. I thought about it after.
Oh, jeez. I have my emo mohawk.
You see, like, one of these days, I'll actually pony up for a haircut, because the one thing is, guys for haircuts, it costs like nothing to cut your hair. For women, it's a lot more expensive.
Holy wow! Look at that.
The fucking emo mohawk.
Wow. See, now it's interesting, like an emo that way, but without colored hair.
Yeah, which is
That's
good.
natural hair color. That's not dyed.
Yeah, I know. I said without it, dude.
I have to kind of dye it now a little bit because I have way too much fucking gray in it.
You don't have gray. You're only 48, 49, 50. You're fine.
Yeah.
He's not that old.
I'm just kidding. Well, he says he is. He just says he's ancient, and ancient starts at about 360,000 years ago. But whatever.
Wow.
I have to ask, did you have different length hair on either side at one point?
Yeah, that
Oh, that sucks.
that was just due to the fact that the last time I got a haircut, which bear in mind was this would have been
When she was 6 years old.
no, not that long ago. It was like 2016, 2017. Um, the thing is, my friend cut it. She was in hair school at the time, and the haircut that she had to do actually was like that. It was different lengths on each side, so it kind of grew out for a while, and then now it's even, but it took a while for it to get even.
Huh.
So this is one of those things, and I need to. I'll probably just end up whenever the next time I'm in Lethbridge, I'll just book an appointment with her so that she can cut my hair again.
Right.
Because
You know,
I
think
trust her.
I think I noticed it in one of the Monaco videos. I think that's like it was right when I think it was just after we had met, really. And I was like, and I don't know. I noticed it. I remember noticing it, noticing that it was a different length. So that's why I was curious. But
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe it was all screwed up at that point. I don't know. Like, I mean, my hair is just really messed up. Like, I should just chop it all off and go again.
Good
But
idea.
well, not shave it off like that, but
No.
like, go full on lesbian cut. Yeah. I've thought about it, but
I'm wondering. I usually my hair goes through the terrible, ridiculous poofy stage. Yeah, you hope it'll probably be within the next month. It'll look ridiculous, and I have to decide: am I going to cut it again, or am I going to let it grow? And I'm probably going to cut it because I look a lot better like that. In my opinion, I think I look a lot more handsome like this rather than scraggly and all.
This is the tallest I've ever had my mohawk.
Tallest is it? Let's see.
No, not that one. This one.
And the spears. Holy God.
That was a pain in the, and it was all even, but this was later in the day, and the hairspray had started to lose its hold.
When I see your hair like that and just the way that it is in that picture, it reminds me of like a beta fish.
Yeah. How do you drive a Nova like that?
That's the part of the reason why that hair looks the way it does in that picture, because I couldn't sit all the way up in the car without it touching the roof. I was driving the Cavalier at that point.
Right. Yeah, a Cavalier especially. My AMC has pretty tall roof. I'm actually kind of surprised with how much headroom there is. I sat in the back for the first time today. My friend was driving it, and I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I mean, it was fun, but then there may have been a donut or two, and it just feels like a slingshot. It's fantastic.
That was back in 2012.
I think that's probably when I had my mohawk. I think I was in grade 1.
And what was I gonna say? Because I'm assuming if that thing, if you're spinning the tires on that thing, it's a one-tire fire. I'm assuming.
Actually, it's better for that than you'd think. If it's slippery and snow, it does both. But if it's a burnout, the passenger side, I think I think so. I'm pretty sure. I haven't really tried to rip it on pavement, but and I really have been too hard on that car. I've tried. I washed it today. I really have to.
Oh my God! You took care of it. You washed it.
What?
Well, what do you mean that you've been too hard on it? Like, what are you referring to?
I've let my friends drive it, just so that they can drive something like that, and like my friend actually, he didn't know what a column shifter was, and I was like, drive this. You have to drive this car, So that should give you enough context in and of itself. So anyway, I've let my friends drive it. The friend that drove it today he was really nice to it, but like I've got some friends who are also car people, and it's my car, and it's old.
I can count on one hand the number of people that I've allowed behind the wheel of my Nova.
Yeah, I'm a little too generous that way. I kind of let people.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, because I know how you are with cars and everything like that. Like if you drove my car, I wouldn't I'd probably let you do that, especially if you're gonna let me, drive your cars. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know,
I'm fine with you driving my cars all day long. It's my friends that don't even have their license yet, maybe, and they're driving it and they're ripping it real hard, and it's like, oh, and I don't say anything, and it bothers me. I don't know.
you should. You like the one thing is,
I do say it too much. I do. But
yeah, because like the one thing is when I drove that Cosworth, it was funny because I was just driving it normally. And he's like, you can rip it, right? So then all I did was just bang shift the damn thing and squawk the tires. That's all I was doing after that because it's just like you said it good. So it's when you say I can, that's when I'll drive it hard. But until then,
there's reasons
but
I don't let people behind the wheel of my cars.
well,
oh, exactly. Like, and that's one of those things. And I know, like, you'd be the same way, but you're not much of a racer that way. But I think if you had a more sporty car like that, you'd drive it a little more like that.
you're
Like,
talking
not all the
that way?
time.
Yeah, who are you talking
Yeah.
to? Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Well,
I
yeah,
beat the snot out of my cars, but if I break it, I fix it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. I know
the
you
thing
do.
is, I can't afford a 727. I don't want it to fall out.
That's a really big plane to fall out of a car.
Yeah.
Well,
I
don't
mean,
know.
I know there's a 727 sitting. That yeah, because like it's attached to a 400 big block, so it might be the wrong bolt pattern, but you might be able to get an adapter for it.
Sorry, you have one?
Out of Greg's, yeah. It's attached to a 400 big block, but yeah.
Well, even
Just
then,
drop the
all I
whole
have to
400
do-
big block in it.
Can you? Oh, is it 727s didn't have detachable modular bell housings, did they? Or did some of them have them? I know. I don't think mine does. I think it's one piece.
I don't know for sure, but like worst case scenario, you can get a freaking
Cut the bell
an
housing
adapter
off,
plate.
or cut the bell
Well, just
housing
get
off and re-weld it on.
yeah. I don't think he wants to do that. I think he'd much rather just get an adapter plate and hold it in. It's so much
I'd
easier.
rather just get the right transmission. I'd rather keep the transmission I have.
Yeah, see, well, that's right. I mean, the thing is, until it blows itself up, I wouldn't bother. Like,
No. I mean, you think
No.
a 727 is a bulletproof transmission? Honestly,
100%. Like,
yeah.
the one thing is, even a stock 727 with nothing to it, oh yeah, probably 600-700 horsepower I'll take. No problem.
Oh,
Like, they're way overbuilt that way. And it's great. Like, you never hear of a 727 blowing up. You'll hear our 904s, but.
Yeah, which the Monaco had a 904.
Yeah, well, the one thing is, after about
Well, we know we're not talking about a 47 RE.
No. No.
Apparently that one can't even handle driving on the fucking road.
Yeah, that's the one thing with those trannies that for whatever reason, Chrysler automatics at that point were just not good. They just weren't.
I don't have a choice. It's in the truck.
Yeah, well, I know. Like, that's why when I kind of sort of with my dad got him to buy a truck. It was a 99 Ram with the NV 3500 5-speed in it. And that 5-speed was so much fun. Like, people will say, oh, that's a crappy transmission. I mean, I bag shifted the thing. It was great. I loved it. I didn't bag shift that often, but I did bag
Pilot,
shift it
you're
every
old.
now
Bang shifting. I mean, my Mazda, I bang shifted that on the way to school. That was fun.
Is that what you called her?
It's only been to the school. Wait, what? Did I pick up on something there? No? Cool.
I can't believe you missed that. Wow.
Well, I missed it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Sean. Like, yes, yeah, shifted. Yeah, that was her name. Anyway. Yeah, very funny. Very funny. It was actually, incidentally, in the back of that Mazda. Since we're talking about the Mazda. But anyway, long story short.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
Okay, what the heck? Where has this chat gone to? Jesus Christ.
We're going to have to censor Joe and the chat.
What? Yeah. Hang on.
Hey, I'm just over here eating pistachios and drinking a little bit of freaking Jack here. So
I'm sure everybody's seen that. I'm not sure if I should even show that, but everybody's.
Oh my God, you're gonna get my shit canceled.
Yeah. But it's very funny.
It is.
Yeah, see, there's a reason why I've never pulled up my airsoft live on camera.
But the thing is, that thing needs to be made out of paper and fucking metal clutch bands, not actual cut gears. And it needs to have a Dodge logo on the front of it.
Oh yeah,
Pull the pin.
I don't know what it is. I'm not a Chrysler fan. I'm really not.
I absolutely love my truck. I do not like my truck's transmission.
Yeah, it was one of the worst transmissions that Dodge put in any vehicle.
What's in that truck? I don't know my Dodges. What's in that truck?
As far as transmissions?
Yeah.
47 RE. I think it's a 47 or 46 RE.
Yeah, it would probably. Well, actually, what year is it?
It's a 2001.
Might be a 47. They were transitioning right at that point from the 46 to the 47.
Yeah,
so it just depends.
It's a 4-speed automatic with an overdrive.
Yes.
Electronic. It's got an electronic valve body, and it's got clutch band. It's got like clutch bands that for, I think it's first and second, and third in reverse. I forget what the bands, but it has a forward and a front and back clutch band. And if you don't adjust those right, it fucks it up. If any of the electronics in it get fucked up, it fucks it up. There's so many freaking failure points.
Yeah, see, that's why like the they addressed that in the later ones with like I think it's the 60R W one, whatever the hell it is. That one, because they put it on behind the Cummins. There's a reason why you don't hear of them blowing up, because
they had the 40.
it held up to the Cummins.
They had the 48. The Allisons and the bigger engines, the diesels, had the 48.
All right, it was 48. That's what it was. I don't know why it's like a 60. But yeah, and then
those are tougher. Those are a tougher trans.
Oh yeah,
they didn't
way
put the
different.
48 behind the 5.9 or the 5.2 liter.
No, I don't think. No,
75W. One of them F-150. Put that in your Dodge just to be a middle finger to everybody.
But the problem is with that transmission being computer controlled and having to freaking be plugged into the PCM.
Yeah, no, you can't.
Standalone ECU, my dude. Just do it. Send it.
The truck's not worth a fucking standalone ECU.
Well, it's funny actually, because I was asking the other night just because I wasn't sure exactly of just crossing my I's and dotting my T's, because there's a guy in Calgary that's selling a couple of MSD 6ALs for like $165 a piece.
I had one of those. I pulled it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that. Anyways,
so
yeah, the guy is selling a couple of these, and like the one is like damn near mint. The other one's a little more beaten up, but if I could pick up the pair of them for around like $220 or so, I'd definitely buy them and put them in both my cars.
Well, if I had one of those right now, I wouldn't have to buy the last piece. It wouldn't be plug and play anymore, but I wouldn't have to buy the last piece I need for Gene Gray's EFI system, which is a spark controller. So.
Okay, yeah. See, like the one thing is, and because people are saying, it's almost like a waste for you to do that, but I'm going, this is for it's. Regardless, doesn't matter what you're doing, an MSD will gain you power and efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Like
not only that,
right off the bat,
you a nice rev limiter, so you don't have to worry about over revving your engine.
Yeah, I don't know what 100% where my valve float is anymore. I used to, but I was close. But yeah, like the thing is, because when I do forced induction on the car in the future, it'll be really nice to have that. So. It's like that's one of the things, and then just having it behind a 302 will be nice too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and with the other one, you could always plan on getting stronger springs for the 6-cylinder.
Oh yeah. oddly enough, you can put 302, 351 valve springs on the inline
As
sixes.
long as the
And
as long as the heights are fine, yeah, I wouldn't see an issue
yeah,
why you couldn't.
oh yeah, they are. Straight up, 302 valve springs fits under the inline six, no problem.
When I built the cylinder heads for the caddy, they were double springed. You could stand. I weighed, I don't know, weighed about 130, 140 pounds back then. I could stand on that spring and not budge it.
Wow. Yeah.
It did not move. Standing on that spring did not compress it at all. And you should have tried freaking compressing those springs with nothing but a freaking, like the spring compressors. You have the air powered ones, right? And then you have the ones where you have to like put that lever and shove it forward to get it to compress the spring.
Yeah.
Using one of the lever actuated spring compressors on that engine wore you out trying to get that spring to compress. And then you had to worry that the whole thing didn't want to just explode on you. And because if you didn't have somebody keeping their hand on the lever that's supposed to like snap closed, so that you had to like force open to get open, if you didn't have your hand on that while you were trying to put the keepers in the around the valve stem, you had to worry about it trying to undo itself and shoot the spring and the freaking spring cap across the room. Those were some heavy duty freaking springs.
Yeah, see, I won't need anywhere near that. Like, the one thing is, and now we'll see, because I have a guy, I was talking to him today actually, and he's just been so busy that he hasn't been able to gather all the parts in a pile, show me what all he has, because he told me that he has a full-on turbo setup with the header and all for, and like, the head's already all done and everything. They're used parts, but
yeah,
that's fine.
Used doesn't
And
necessarily
I'm
mean bad.
exactly, and and the thing is, talking to him, yeah, he knows his shit because he's been bang on everything I've talked to him about. And yeah, like this stuff, I don't know what he's gonna want for this stuff, and he's down in Texas. He's down in Fort Worth, so shipping is gonna be a nightmare. But having the nice built head, he apparently has a camshaft that is new in box that's for a turbo setup. He's got the header that is designed for T4 turbo, so that'll be nice. And yeah, do it that way. As much as I want to do a supercharger, I mean, if I could buy the full kit for like not a lot of money, I'll do it.
I mean, like the one that Derek has on his independent Chevelle. Vice Grip Garage.
I don't watch his stuff.
Oh.
I don't. Sorry, I just don't. Like, the thing is,
you didn't know who Johnny Cash was, Sean. You can't say anything.
I know who. Fuck you. I know who Johnny Cash was.
I'm talking to Sean.
But
I was listening to Johnny Cash before you were born. I don't want to freaking hear it.
No.
Like the thing is, if I was gonna like put a supercharger on stage, it'd probably be like an Eaton M90 because they're super simple to find and they're cheap. So like I could pick one of those up for probably around $200, and I can pull it off of any freaking GTP because there's always a GTP in a junkyard somewhere.
Yes,
You should put a twin turbo setup on Dad's car.
Put a twin turbo on the 3.5. Yeah, that wouldn't hold up.
On the Caliber? Or no,
I don't know what Dad drives, but
yeah, he drives a 05 Magnum.
But can you imagine him with like 600 horsepower out of his stock car? Just goes out there one day and it just has 600 horsepower.
See, the problem is you'd probably grenade the tranny, the motor, and the diffs all at the same time. Hell, you probably screw up the transfer case too, because it is all-wheel drive.
Just drop an LS in it like they did with the freaking Marauder.
Yeah, no.
From Cletus.
No.
And an LS twin turbo setup in his car. He does not know it happened. He just goes out there to go start the car and go to work.
Oh yeah, it was like I can't remember who it was. There was a guy that he kept borrowing his like saying, "Oh yeah, just gonna
His
get you
mom's
an oil
Miata or
change."
whatever.
It was a Solstice.
Yeah, that's what it was. And it was a
And
little tiny convertible.
like first, he put twin turbos on it, then he put an LS in it, then he put a supercharger on that LS, and now it makes like 670 horsepower.
Oh, down. What was that on penalty?
Yeah, I don't know why that wasn't a penalty. That was ridiculous.
So, how long are you planning on going? I know there's a lot of planning involved with this.
Oh, here we go.
What, are we talking about the Mustang
A
still?
live stream.
Oh, I don't know. I forgot to check what time it is. Oh, it's not even midnight yet.
Oh man, it's not even midnight. That's crazy.
This is still I mean, we've only been live for somewhere it tells me how long I've been freaking live for.
It's
Oh,
like,
it's
only 3 hours
we get it.
and 1 minute.
You see, we get it. You're young and you have a bedtime. That's fine.
Yeah, I know. You're
Yeah,
getting tuckered out. It's
I
you
am.
know,
I am.
it's curfew for the little ones.
Yep. Curfew, sitting inside on the couch. Yeah, that's yeah. I've got a.
We
I've
had
got a
my parents used to take us down to the Moose Lodge when we were younger, and yeah, there was like a time limit where after a certain time you had to be 21 to be in the building.
Oh, that's very common.
And so yeah, it was we would hang out with them, because they did like horseshoe league and pool league and different things, and it came to that time and it's like mom had to take us home and then but yeah, it's like yep.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I was off by 9 seconds. Ow.
And
That's definitely a perfect timing.
You're such an
for
addict.
that.
You're such an addict. Does your dad know
Yeah,
you
but
have a gambling problem?
I'm winning, so I don't want to
That
hear
does
that.
not matter. Winning, a gambling problem does not matter whether you're winning or losing. It's still a problem.
yes, it does.
No.
It totally.
Oh,
No.
People
Here's
just
the
don't
thing.
complain when they're winning. They complain when they start owing, their neighbor's freaking couch that they bet.
Yeah. Well,
I
see,
think
here's the
I'm
thing. I'm not actually.
Your mom's heirloom, necklace and ring.
We'll see. Here's the thing. The house still owes me stuff from winning last season. So just say it.
You keep bitching about the house and what the house owes you.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare! You stop that right now.
You have no idea what I'm going to do.
You're gonna get rid of my points. That's what you're doing.
I don't know. I think there's some pretty deserving people of said points that aren't going to complain about them.
I would never complain. That's for sure.
Hey, I'm just saying it's almost March. That's I haven't got my stuff. That's all.
Oh, I see.
Hasn't even been sent out yet. Not a regard in the world.
I see.
Why'd you send that to me?
Well, I am tired actually.
Because
I don't know if I want to get off yet.
Wait.
I mean, I'm having fun, but I am tired. I'm freaking tired. I've lost my steam or whatever you call it.
Pilot won his daughter gambling. Took a chance on a couch.
Yeah, give me my points back. That's just rude.
You have points.
Give me my points back. You just got rid of a ton of them.
You never talk bad about the house. There's a reason why they say house always wins. How much is it going to give you?
Yeah, you're a dick.
At least you have 11. I gave you 1. Now you know why.
Okay.
Now you know why I sent you the number.
I have to do a driving video with the Matador. Now that I think about it, what?
You have to do that at 10 o'clock at night.
No, I'm just saying at some point. God.
in general.
Yeah. So what kind of a mount should I get? Like, you seem to be kind of the mount expert. You're always recommending them, and I forget what they are.
Why do there only be that many?
So they sell them on Amazon. They sell them at Staples as well. It's a Belkin mount. I'm trying to remember the exact name of it, like the model.
Right.
But the one thing is, I might be able to find it and send you a link.
Yeah, well, you don't have to trouble yourself. I'm just, I don't know. I would like to get one. I found a mount in the glove compartment of that Matador, which, by the way, is now non-existent. It's free air conditioning. If you open the glove box, there's just a hole through the firewall that goes right through the glove box. It's free AC. Really.
Did you? So did you pull out the heater core?
The heater core's out. The heater exchanger box, plastic doghouse thing is out. There's no glove box in it. And my gauge lights don't work. So
You just fucking your
That's
car all up,
true.
aren't you?
yeah, that's what I do. It was actually really sad to pull that thing out because all the foam that was 45 years old
Just crumble.
on just gone. It's like
Spray foam.
kind
Spray
of
foam.
a shame.
Just make your own.
Make yeah, right. I mean,
It's
I'll
not like
leave-
you're gonna find new old stock freaking foam.
No, but I think I will just get the generic foam for where it's actually needed. It's just this. It's a shame to see like it's like, okay, this is how this car was put together in '77. Now it's ruined. Now it's no longer original. Not the same. Someone's been in here now. It's like it's a shame.
I'm sure there's been several people that have been in there since '77, or that car wouldn't still be running.
I beg to differ. I think
You think it's
now-
never been serviced? No mechanic has ever touched a freaking wrench to that car since '77.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying no one's been rooting around in dash wires. But I think it's really, really original. Like someone installed a radio, so they did tap into a couple of wires that were just underneath the dash. But like pulling the whole bolster off and going underneath there and taking the heat exchanger out and all that stuff.
Nobody will know.
No, nobody's done that.
I've had the whole wiring harness out of my TA and rebuilt the whole wiring harness.
Good for
See,
you.
the
You're
one thing-
genius. Thanks.
Like the one thing that I need to do, and I should just order one to make it easier on myself, is the harness in Lilo. The problem is it still has the stock V6 injection harness. So there is like I think 6 different connections under the hood that are just lying out in the open from this harness.
Just
It's
get
like-
yourself a. Does it have a computer? It's not computer controlled anymore, right?
No, the only computer right now is the distributor, but I'm
And you can
deleting
go
that.
simple and just get a painless system and just make sure you have enough circuits to run what you need.
Is there
Well,
There's
I would
other
just-
there's
I would
other
just
companies.
order-
Yeah, there's other companies out there that do the same thing that painless does that are cheaper too.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I am not going to tackle that myself. I'm not a wiring person at all.
Trip to Royce.
Yeah, that's what that would be.
I'm a wiring
100%, and I would like pay him a lot of money.
I
to be
think
like,
it would just be cool to fucking hang out with him regardless.
Oh, he's fun. He's fun to hang out with. He really is.
I'm jelly because I
and-
don't have anybody local to me like that. That's a car guy
That's
that I would
not-
know.
That's not local. That's a 2.5-hour drive.
Okay, I don't have somebody 2.5-hour drive close enough to me.
Yeah, I mean, because he's up in Edmonton.
I mean,
and he's like,
I got Send It
downtown
Steve,
Edmonton.
but I'm not that close with Send It Steve to know, to hey, let's go work on each other's cars. I'm not in his inner circle. I know who he is. I've met him a few times. I have him on my Facebook, but that's about as far as that goes. I'm not in his inner circle. I'm in his acquaintances.
Yeah,
oh
that's
my
fair.
God,
I mean,
there's a Jesse.
holy crap.
Just
Wow.
rolled on in here, just gambling away. You missed
Kinda
it,
lost the first
Jesse.
gamble.
You were first in points for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's because he took away all my points because I started bitching. So, Just rude.
I know exactly where your stuff is at. Minus the stuff that I would have had to order off of whatever the hell it is.
eBay.
we'll see it. Yeah, see, and wait. Oh, because I'm curious actually what this care package is going to be by the end of it. Like, and I will.
What care package?
Well, I'm talking about the stuff that you're giving that I've won.
Oh,
not only for that, but because there's still the book.
You have the Firebird book. I still
Yep.
need to get out to you. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I gotta send one out to freaking what's his name? Because I have that book too. I don't know if I want to. I don't know what you won as far as off of. I forget what.
Because well, whatever the prize was going to be for winning last season,
I didn't.
and
I don't think I ever said what we were.
Firebird thing. No, you never did. So it's whatever that is, and it'll just be a surprise or whatever it is. You know, and then
send you a sticker.
I mean, hey, that's fine. You know, hey, there you go. That's what you can do instead of giving me your merch. Figure out, you know, make a bunch of merch for me and then send it.
There you go. It'd be a vintage sticker.
Yeah, vintage stickers are dope.
Maybe,
okay.
Like,
maybe I should send you a coaster, a handmade coaster.
Wow, fancy.
Yeah.
Because
I think the guy who made these, I think he passed away this year.
Oh, sad.
I don't know. No, it says Mark. Chris knows who made these, but I picked them up at Dayton, Ohio.
The sticker that's on Stitch, actually, the Thrush sticker, is from 1976. I found it that was never used, was never exposed to sunlight or anything off of eBay. I paid $20 for it. I don't care that I can get new stickers. It was just cool to have the old one.
I think I had a Thrush sticker on the back of the AMC.
Apparently, we have a bunch of people in here, but nobody's chatting.
I took it off. I took all the stickers except for one sticker off of that AMC. Did I make a mistake?
I have a sad report. When we went down to go look at the Novas, my ride-along buddy has not survived the sun. I will find a picture of my ride-along buddy.
I'm gonna head out because I still have some
past
cleaning.
Your bedtime. Got it.
It is past my bedtime. It's 10:08 here, so I'm 8 minutes past my curfew.
So I have had this ride-along buddy. See how far back have I had it?
And by the way, I sent you Joseph. I sent you the Amazon link to the Belkin, but you can find it at Staples too.
Oh, cool! Thank you very much. Is it on Messenger? Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yep. Here's the first picture I have with my ride-along buddy. Back in March of 2011, I put this sticker on the car. Let's see. Chrome tab, Facebook. Okay, I don't know if you can see it, but I will try to zoom in. That's as big as I can get it. Can you see the ghost image on the top of the window?
No, can't really see that.
I'll see if I can find a better picture.
Yeah, there's too much glare on that.
Yeah, well, there's a sticker that's on both windows that literally sits right at, like, if I roll the window down anymore, it covers the sticker. So I used to always leave my windows that high up off the bottom because there's like a flaming skull that sat at the very top of my windows. Like I said, I'm gonna try to find a better picture of it here. But 2011 is when I put them on.
Oh, okay. Oh, my back is just killing me.
That's nice.
Hey.
There we go.
Well, you're gonna bounce off that, guaranteed. Talk about that.
Okay. So now you can see my riding buddy.
Okay. Yeah, that's to me is like kind of tacky.
That's okay. It's my car. It was allowed to be tacky.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
But
exactly. It's your car.
I had them on the car all the way back in 2011, This is not the same door that window was in that's on the car now. I even transferred the windows over to keep the sticker.
I'll tell you what, I don't like stickers at all on any of my cars. That's why I peeled them off.
That's fine. That's fine.
I'm not relating that to your sticker. I'm just saying, like, my AMC had the stickers on it, and the first thought was nope. Like, those were immediately like, okay, well, and it wasn't a thought even in my brain like, okay, those have to go. It was like automatically that's already gonna happen. It wasn't like, it wasn't a thought. It was just automatic.
See, and like the only stickers that I put on my car, because like right now, okay, I have the Thrush sticker on it. I have the Claysmith cams, because again, that's stuff in the car. I have the QR codes for my YouTube channel. I have Roy Marco's sticker on my car, and I have the rally number for No Boys Allowed on my car. So they all have like a meaning to the car or to a group I'm in. And also, oh yeah, that's right, I have a We Are the Classic sticker on the car too. But again, it's all stuff that pertains to me and the car. So
I think actually what would be cool, because there's a lot of people, like my AMC is a select group, and the select group really likes that car. So I think maybe, because I drive a lot, I don't know if any of you know that, and I think maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to have my YouTube channel advertised on the car somehow, a sticker like a QR code in the window or something that just says something about my YouTube channel, Team Mechanic, QR code, scan it, you can see the car on that channel. I don't know.
That'd be good. And then if you have like something, because you don't have a logo yet, but you could just have literally just somebody with a decal maker just have Teen Mechanic just above it. Because some people get confused with my QR code stickers, but my QR code stickers look different than most QR codes.
Yeah.
But I love my QR code stickers because they have a dinosaur in the middle. Great. Yeah.
Can you just go online and get a QR code made, or no?
Yeah, you can. That's how I did it, and it was free. Okay. I can't remember what site I used though, so I had to go through a few of them to find one that actually was like properly free and not a free trial.
Right.
So, but yeah, and you can get a QR code made that goes to anything. It's great.
Anything? No. Okay.
I mean, literally, yeah. You could have it go to literally anything. You could have it go to some random guy's YouTube video out there if you wanted to.
Yep. It's kind of crazy how that works. But yeah. Anyway, I think I am going to take off, unfortunately. I do have some things to do, and like Sean said, it's time for my bed's time. So
good night, bitty boy.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys soon. It's a nice Nova.
Well, that's what's left of my riding buddy.
Too bad.
Looks like it just looks like snow on the window.
Well, it's not. That's literally the freaking what the sticker was made out of. Just turned like opaque dust. And chalky, and just turned to dust.
Yeah.
And I can't get that sticker again. I tried back when I switched the doors because I was going to replace the sticker with a new one. And the only thing I have now is the fact that I do have a good picture of it originally. That I could possibly have someone recreate it, but yeah, it sucks.
All right, well, I'll catch you guys hopefully next week.
Yeah.
See you
around.
All right, bye-bye.
But yeah, Chris let me know that we were supposed to go down and go pick that car up tomorrow, but Chris got stuck on his way out home from a storm and wasn't able to make it back here in time to be able to move the car tomorrow. But yeah, that's the one that's currently still at the in the field. Oh.
Yeah, that's fair. Because you picked up the white one or the other one?
We picked up the primer gray one.
Gray, sorry, it wasn't white. That's what it meant. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but I couldn't remember. So.
What are you and my girlfriend hashing out here in the chat? Something about putting a QR
didn't
code on my
say.
truck.
I didn't say anything.
So put stickers on the truck. It's not going anywhere anytime soon anyway. And she says, that sounds perfect. I have a few ideas of what a QR code could go to. Wow. I take it she's bored upstairs.
Probably.
I'm waiting for the next message. Unless
You'll see it. You'll laugh because
unless she already got bored of that.
She already put it in.
Oh, emotional damage.
Yes.
Emotional damage. Oh my god. This is what happens when you date a brat.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Pretty much. She has
Wow,
access to what?
You're back up to 9 people.
With Joe leaving.
Yeah. I mean, well, mind you, he might still be in the chat, but
that's because one of them is Jess. Jess is probably like 6 of them. That can go. That can go. That can go.
Oh, nice, Jesse.
What? Where? What?
Oh, he was just mentioning that he finally got a automatic tranny for his truck that was rebuilt for $300.
This is for the older Ford, I'm guessing.
Yeah, and also all the parts needed to mount the engine. I was like, that's cool.
Unfortunately, I live with her. No.
Okay, now this is where we record the screen to watch what happens to you. No.
Right? It just depends. Is it worth her coming all the way down from upstairs to come down here and fuck with me personally? She typed something that I hate the fact that you can see it before I do.
Hilarious that I do.
Oh. Wow.
Well, Jesse, I don't know who here is, but
yeah, am I taking all of you guys out on a date? Besides, I'm not the one with the money. She is.
She never takes me out. I'm neglected.
I pay child support. Not to her, unfortunately.
Jessica, if you come up here, I'll adopt you. It's okay.
Oh. Just don't get adopted through ARL. They'll say you're 6.
I mean, it depends on the day. She might be 6. You know?
Could be. Jesse's
nice, and Jesse will witness the adoption.
All over the continent. Is the 46 RE tranny in the truck? Technically, it's in the truck.
It's just grenaded in the truck.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's Slippery Sam. I definitely did not fucking take the time to drop the damn freaking thing out of the truck anytime soon.
Oh, see, come on. You don't just want to neutral drop it to make sure you lose all the gears?
Are we blessing the tranny in the truck, or are we blessing the freaking adoption witness? I'm pretty sure the tranny in that truck is beyond praying or blessing.
Its last right should be neutral dropping it. That's what the last right should be.
Yeah. If Jess had any say in it, I'm pretty sure there'd be tannerite or a cliff involved.
Speaking of a cliff and tannerite, my friend is he is dumping his car off of the cliff, but then picking it back up again, and then
Dropping it off again?
he's gonna do it a few times, and he's gonna record it, and then he said that when he has the Tenorite, he's gonna wait for me to go down there so I can record it. The whole car's gonna go boom. It's gonna be great.
Put
'Cause
sawdust in the
a
transmission, it might get an extra 2 feet. I am surprised it made the 17-mile trip home over the mountains.
I'm just saying,
Considering it would not move forward if it was in 2-wheel drive. I had to put it in 4-wheel drive low to get it moving. I'm just lucky I didn't have to stop it from moving after I got it rolling. The after show is as good as the live. Sometimes here.
Sometimes, yeah.
It all depends, because I don't have to worry about what we talk about because it's not recorded and not going live.
Exactly. Oh yeah, it gets much more interesting that way.
No, first and second gear were slipping so badly that it needed the torque from the low gears to be able to get it rolling without it slipping. Yes, Jess was the emergency rescue backup vehicle. She was the soul the truck needed.
That was terrible.
I know, right? But once I got it running, yeah, that was scary because I had to pop it from freaking 4 low into 2 high.
I love how Jesse and Chris had the exact same idea at the exact same time.
What, tow it with a Kia?
Yeah.
Yeah, we tried that. Before we brought the truck home, I tried to tow the freaking truck out of the slight hill that it was pushed down just to get it back up on the level ground, and yeah, the truck wouldn't move. I had it in neutral. I had it no brakes on, and the Kia could not pull the truck the 3 feet up the hill that it needed to go.
See, that's funny because mind you, it might not be strong enough to try and yank it. So
it could not pull it. I tried the whole thing. I tried of just getting to the chain was taut, and then like throwing it in first and like kind of trying to ease it going. No, I tried the whole let me get a little bit of a slack and a little bit of a thing. I ended up digging holes where the front tires were and almost beaching the Kia trying to get this truck to move. It didn't move.
Jeez. See, I thought it'd be one steep hill. Like
no, it was not. It was like maybe 5 degrees, maybe possibly 10-degree hill.
That's sad because you think it should, especially with like
okay, Kia Soul weighs like maybe 3,000 pounds.
We have looked this up before.
Yes, and that truck weighs close to 8,000 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing is, okay, if you have somebody like, okay, have Jess in.
Oh yes, traction was definitely an issue.
Oh yeah, well, tire chains then. Go put some tire chains on it.
I was on loose gravel sandy material.
Okay, put some mutters on it then.
On Kia. I have pictures of that. Hold on, let me see if I can find pictures of that.
Hey, I am just saying, you know what? If you put mutters on your freaking Kia, that'd be dope.
I have pictures. Hold on.
That would be cool.
That is when chaos evolves into, I forget what, anarchy. That's what it is. When chaos reaches a certain point and evolves into anarchy, it gets 4-wheel drive and mud tires.
Well, see, yeah, I remember. Well, yeah, we talked about this. I remember that. I was gonna say, Jesse, the problem isn't that it's front-wheel drive, because you just put it in reverse at that point. Hook it up to the front of it, and then pull it out that way. Because doing it that way, hey, look, you've got all the weight transfer on your side if you're reversing instead of going forward. See, now, did you try and reverse it up the hill, though, that way?
I couldn't. There's nowhere. There was nowhere. You gotta remember, this was the green car that I had. It had no front end.
Touche. Yeah.
There's nowhere to freaking hook a chain to in the front of that car. It's all. It might as well be freaking coat hangers up there.
I'm surprised it doesn't have a tow point.
It does if you have a tow hook. It's one of those ones that screws in through the bumper. Our car doesn't have the freaking.
Lame.
Our car doesn't have the hook.
You see, what's awesome is that the old 78 Civic, yeah, it actually has tow hooks on the front and back welded into the subframe. It's great.
So it had to have been before this. It was before the front end got smashed because that got smashed after we moved.
You wouldn't necessarily kill the transmission doing that. The only way that you would kill the transmission doing that in reverse is if you kept it there and were pulling it a long ways in reverse doing that. If you're just getting it a few feet, you'd be fine. Because it would just overheat the tranny. That's would be the issue there. But it would do the same thing in forward, realistically. So
this was somewhere around here.
So I love that Jessica's basically talking about putting a flower bed in the back of your truck and then
Yeah.
having a mobile business, and you haven't mentioned anything about that yet.
Because I haven't looked at the chat to see it.
Yeah, they're talking about putting a garden in the back of your truck
It's
and then
about-
driving around and selling fresh vegetables.
That's about where it's at the moment. I mean, can't really lie. It's about as useful as a fucking flower pot.
I mean, hey, that is Leela right now. Although because yeah, it pops lower rat hose off and overheats. So
Where is that picture?
it's over there.
You tell me that picture's not here. I'm gonna be pissed.
Wow, so this is what the chat is devolving into. Nice.
What? Cucumbers. What are we
Oh,
talking
yes.
about cucumbers?
We'll just read the entire thing, man.
Wow. You guys are gonna get me freaking kicked off of fucking YouTube.
It'll be fine. You can't control what they're doing in the chat. Oh wait, you can. Oh, Shillington, that was a bad penalty. Wow, questions are getting personal.
What? I'm just gonna block you all. Uh-huh. Where's my moderators at? Damn
They're all moderators.
it. Oh, that's bad.
Like, yeah, could I technically do something about it? Yeah, but unfortunately, they're all moderators too. So that's that could cause anarchy if I do that.
This is a mutiny.
100%. That's what they're doing to you right now. Yeah, only you
Can
have
stop
the
forest
power.
I was gonna say it can stop forest fires.
That's what popped in my head too. That I stopped midway through and didn't say it.
I can't find that picture, and that's kind of disappointing. I have a picture of the Kia with my truck tires up against it.
Well, I'm just saying, you could sawzall out the fenders. Come on now.
That's
There might be a harness there that you cut into, but you're fine.
might be.
Sawzall never hurt nobody. Can you stop standing on the pizza box? Just no. Stop it. There's still a lot of pizza in that box.
That's just gonna be a little flatter pizza.
Yeah, well, both the cats have sat on that pizza box. So
My cat sits on that pizza. You're not gonna have pizza. You're gonna have pancake.
yeah. Well, hey, the little table's in there, so it should be fine.
Oh, the Barbie.
Oh
table?
my god, I love those freaking emojis.
A little cat in the box emojis.
Yes, I love that. Can I?
No, you can't.
Damn it! I can't copy that. That's sad.
How you should better get them. They should be down in the.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where to get. That's the thing.
Unless it's an iPhone or Samsung exclusive thing.
Well, I mean, I have a Samsung it's using to record video right now. This is a Huawei Chinese.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Big rich bucks there.
dude, this is a Huawei P20, and this thing is 6 years old. No, 4 years old. Wait, what? Oh my god.
Oh, I want to know.
I'm looking. I don't know. You might.
New survey: Jess or Pole, fat and stubby, or what the fuck? Cats are proof the world is not flat. If it was, they would have knocked everything. Oh, that's so true. It depends on the veggie.
Yes, and at times when I get tired and yawn, I'll yawn like that. It's a thing.
Is it a thing?
It is a thing, actually. It's weird because that's the thing that started like when I was about 18, 19 years old. I started doing that, and then I'm thankful that I don't have them much anymore. I used to have these weird freaking hiccups. Like I get them every once in a while, but they're not as bad as they used to be. Because compared to most people that just have hiccups, I had hiccup fits where I couldn't breathe in the middle of it. That is beautiful. Do it. No balls.
That is a Kia Soul with 33 by 12.5-inch mud tires.
See, just get a bunch of adapters so that
like
you can put the wheels out that far, and then just put them in so you don't have to use
It looks like an RC car.
It's great. You know, and see, and then you could join the Facebook group Safari All the Cars and put that in there.
There you go.
Yeah, great addition to that group.
What's that one like is that one race where they take jalopy cars in like this off-roady thing?
Oh, the Gambler.
Yeah, that's it, the Gambler.
Yeah, Gambler 500. 500 miles off road.
What truck is too small for even a miniature horse? My truck? Well, yeah, it's only got a 6-foot bed.
I'm not sure horse would fit in there.
A miniature one, but not a full-size horse.
Yeah, Bucks, come on, be a man, get an 8-foot box.
My God, if that truck had an 8-foot box, parking that shit would be a fucking bitch.
I'm amazed at how many people buy the new trucks. You know, they're like 24, 25 feet long, and
I don't
you
know
know,
how long my truck is. It's long, right, with the 6-foot bed because it's got the freaking. It's the same frame. They use the same frame for both of them.
yeah. So that would be those were like 18-foot 8, I think, something like that.
My Nova is 17 feet long. There's no way the truck is freaking that short.
I promise you, park them side by side. I promise you. And your truck is in the 18-foot range. Only reason why, because I remember looking this up because my dad had the truck. We were seeing if it would fit out front of the house, and it would not because it was too big. It had to be in the driveway.
Mm-hmm. 244 inches.
See now, and I think that would be the extended cab long box. That'd be the 244.
Well, I'll put both numbers in. Yeah, 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's extended cab long box.
Nope, that's a 6-foot bed.
Oh, really? Oh, there you go.
So it's 20 feet long. 3 feet longer than my fucking Nova.
Yeah, because it's a single cab long
Because I
box. I
have
thought.
pictures of them parked next to each other, and I know the truck is longer.
Oh, that's fair. I would be thinking of a single cab short box potentially of that generation.
Probably.
You know, I get stuff melded in my head, to be honest, that way,
I think
looking up dimensions of stuff all the time.
Yeah, I think we all do.
I just know the length of my well, I know the length of my Mustangs, which are 14'6".
That's a short car.
Yeah, it is a very small car.
I'm pretty sure that's about the size of the freaking Kia.
Yeah, they're about the same size. Actually, I think your Kia is a little bigger, but not by much. We have done this before too, but
Yeah.
I can't remember for sure.
Okay, here is the Kia and the truck. I mean, the Trans Am and the truck are lined up in the back in this picture. Because I have the picture from before that where it shows looking down, and the tailgate and the back of the truck are this the back of the Firebird are the same length. And that shows how much longer the truck is than the Firebird.
Yeah.
And that Firebird is slightly bigger than the Nova. I won't let her put I won't let her put little squishy Pikachus on the doors of the Kias because she wants to use them as door bumpers to keep her from door dings. I didn't say it was a good perspective, but you can definitely tell that the truck is longer than the Firebird.
Yeah, it is. So that.
He hit his
Oh fuck.
Somebody getting roughed up.
Well, yeah. Well, he kind of went like head first into the boards. He's down on the ice right now. He's not getting up.
There you go.
He is moving, but
Here's the back of that.
I'd be shocked if he doesn't have a concussion.
Cat.
Yeah, I'm looking.
You can see the bed of the truck is right here, and then well, you can't. I don't know if my. No,
Actually, looks like the Firebird is further back.
by like a half a foot. Not the like 3 feet you could see in front of the freaking. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's fucked up. Ooh. At least he got up though, but. Yeah, he's concussed. 100%. Yes.
What picture I sent in Messenger? Sent to me in Messenger.
Yeah, very. See, now, why can't she have Pikachu's on the Kia? It's her
Well,
car.
technically, it's her car, so I can't stop her. She's just being a butt because I told her I didn't want them. At least not on the car that I'm driving.
Well, if they are hers, you know, be great. You know, if she puts a bunch of anime stuff and wraps it hot pink.
Chris wanted me to share this picture. This was him taking the car down to the storage unit, the gray one.
Just yeah, I think it's like so stripped out.
Yeah, pretty much. I only need the back half of the firewall back. Those are actually my Corvette rally rims from the black car. The back tire is on the front and the front tire is on the back. Because I couldn't put them the other way around. Otherwise the car wouldn't roll.
Please do, Jessica, and then like put pictures up, of it, of him driving it. It'd be great. 100%.
God. Oh.
Eddie.
Do we even have anybody still in here? I guess. Oh, what? We have fucking 8 people in here?
Yeah, we do.
I'm trying to think of how many people are freaking typing right now. We have 8 likes. So, I'm pretty sure everybody that's in the chat right now didn't hit the like button. You're right, I can't really do nothing about it except for not drive them, but I kind of have to drive them. Even if the truck was running, I couldn't afford to run it right now.
Yeah, well,
it would cost me over $90 to fill that tank.
Yeah, well, and now it's getting more expensive too.
Well, it was $3.75 here when we filled the car this morning.
Well, I know that basically everywhere is going up for gas right now because of what's happening.
Well, yeah, there's world turmoil, so gas is going to go up everywhere.
Little Red is 3 cents cheaper than fucking cost.
Wow, that's nice.
I was gonna fill up Prosper, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it cost over $40 to fill the Kia.
136
I knew I should have filled up, but I don't have money to fill up, so there's that.
Yeah, your car's got like a 20-gallon tank in it, doesn't it?
No, it's a 62-liter tank, so whatever that equates to. Let me look. I'm just gonna do the conversion thing on here. Yeah, to gallons. It's 16.3.
Yeah, the tanks in the Nova are 20, 21, 22 gallons. The truck, I think, is like 25 gallons.
See, I know that the gas tank that my dad had in the Ram, that was the biggest tank that they put in those, and he had a 130-liter tank, I think it was, which is like a massive fucking tank.
Yeah, like I said, the truck, the
Yeah.
tank on the truck goes down the whole one side of the bed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This one does too. But the only difference is it's a long box bed that had the entire length of the bed.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine wanting to fill that up right now. What sucks is, like, you know, yeah, you have that big of a thing, but the gas in it doesn't last any longer than it does in the Kia.
Yeah. See, that was nice goal. Yeah. So my dad had a 34.8
That's a
gallon tank.
huge ass tank.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but that's what happens when you have a long box with the extended range tank on it.
Yeah.
Like that thing,
It costs like
if you
140.
like if you hypermiled it, you could get around 800 kilometers per tank.
Well, the thing is if it cost me almost $80, $90 to fill the truck, that would cost that truck almost $120 to fill.
Oh yeah, it was never cheap for my dad to fill that truck. And especially after it got stolen too, because like the problem was after it got stolen, they because those tanks are plastic, right? So whoever tried to steal it, because they cut the filler neck to try and put a a thing in, but that didn't really work to siphon out the gas.
Right.
So what they did was they took a hammer and chisel to it
And tried to puncture the side of the tank.
at the top of the tank. And the thing is, they actually left that piece on there. And the one thing is, when the truck was stolen, we had just filled the tank.
Ugh.
Like, and it was found about 60 kilometers, not even 60 kilometers, like probably 40 kilometers away from where it was.
Hi, welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah, you poofed for like 10 seconds. Enough to make me switch the screen. It dropped you out and dropped you back in before he even had a chance to put you back in.
Yeah, it
Holy fuck.
Oh, they better not come back in this.
Oh, Dad is using bad language.
Yes, he is. I feel his I feel that energy though.
You feel that what the word am I looking for? Sean message. God damn it. Why is everybody like private messaging my ass? Oh my god.
Because it was just a perfectly laid shot.
No, I can probably show this. No, I'm not going to.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, well, they may not have. Oh, what did you send me? Oh wow.
That's what
That. Yeah, for the gas store. Yeah, that's. I mean, I dare you to put that in the Kia. You know, put stickers like that all over the Kia. Yeah, I figured. I knew that. Because who else would send you that? Awesome.
I don't know, Chris. You.
I don't send you stuff like that.
No, you don't, but you could.
I could. Yeah, I just don't.
especially if it was something to antagonize me with Jess.
Oh wow, they pulled the goalie at 414.
By the
I
way,
mean, nothing to lose,
I
but
saw
still.
Nick show up.
Yeah, he did show up.
I didn't get to say hi because we were in the middle of another talking. A 22-gallon in the front and a 40-gallon in the rear.
Why did it have a gas tank up front? That's what I want to know.
What?
Why would it have a gas tank up front?
Probably not necessarily up front, but probably like somewhere underneath of the front seats. If it's like a big passenger van.
Potentially. I don't know. I mean, I think my dad's van had like a 120-liter tank. Bigger than that?
Stupid metric system.
Oh yeah, it was 130, 135.
Okay, so yeah, about the same size tank as what was in his truck. Approximately.
Stupid metric system making me have to have 2 different toolboxes. I gotta have all my standard freaking stuff so I can work on my old school cars, and I need to have all the metric stuff so I can work on anything that's put out today.
See, they probably had the same frame. The 97 van and a 99 pickup.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that actually, because like, because the one thing is, it was a Ram van 2500, and it would have had like the same frame on it, so it's probably even the same gas tank.
Yeah.
Although the problem was because the trucks didn't have this issue, but the vans did, of where their frames would rust. On the rear.
Probably to do with the box. The van.
Yeah,
box.
well, yeah.
Wait, who's doing the chicken dance? I have no idea what is going on in the chat anymore.
I don't know. It's
Somebody's doing a chicken dance. We're talking about fuel tanks. Talking about embarrassing the crap out of me.
See, well, hey, the small little gas tank in the Civic is, I think, only like 32 liters, if I remember correctly, which is because the one thing isn't.
You just need to have You just need to have a conversion cart in your.
Oh, that was so close. I think it was going wide though, but
I don't know. It was getting close.
Yeah, see, the Civic only has an 8.4 gallon tank.
Wow, that's tiny.
Yeah, it'll probably go like 600 freaking kilometers on that.
Well, like I said, the Kias have an 11-gallon tank, or 12, 11 or 12, somewhere around there. Chris, you're the only reason your Angel Halo is glowing is because somebody's taking a torch to it. Trying to put it back together because you broke it long ago. $18-gallon tank behind the
Give me
seat.
a second, I'll come back. If not, they'll find another feed for it.
Yeah, Jesse, you're quite behind Kat at this point in points. She has taken a sizable lead.
Hey, you haven't been here for a while. I've been here every week.
No, you missed one. Didn't
Eh?
you? Didn't you miss one?
I don't think so. The only thing is, I stayed for like an hour, and then I bailed.
Yeah. You weren't feeling good. I need a drink, and I haven't been able to get up and go get one. And I have a cat sleeping on the floor.
I was sleeping on my lap.
I have fat ass in here. He's gonna probably.
Wait, you don't think this one? You don't think this one's fat? Yeah, most people don't understand what a fat cat is. This one's a fat cat. He's still a fat cat. Yeah.
Ugh. Fat cat.
How fat is your cat?
I have no idea.
You haven't weighed your cat? What's wrong with you?
Not as big as Harley was. Ow, 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 don't jump. Do not activate four-wheel drive. Do not jump.
Oh, yes, 100%,
What?
Jessica. That needs to happen.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Jesse has thrown down a freaking a challenge. You guys are just horrible. You can't see the cat because I'm wearing a black shirt. Are you gonna chill or are you gonna freak out? Don't give me that look. I need a pink mohawk. I don't know if Jess would put up with that.
Sure she would. She would love it. Oh, pink mohawk with a green beard? Yeah, man.
That's just so clashy.
Pink and green go together.
I guess. Cat's had enough of my shit already. Don't you sit over there and give me looks. He's over there glaring at me now.
Hey, and get the empty net goal. Yay. See, just when I was thinking of dropping my flames, because they haven't been getting me very many points. Yeah, then tonight happens. Yay!
So you're one of those
And they're-
bandwagoners that only follow freaking people because they're doing good.
No, I have a freaking fantasy pool, dude.
Getting all pissy with me?
Yeah.
I need a green mohawk with a pink beard. I've done a green mohawk before.
A pink mohawk with a white beard. There you go.
No, my beard's already getting white enough. I don't need it to purposely be white.
Why not?
Because Jess has enough. As soon as it becomes a white beard, I'm not gonna have a beard left because Jess is just gonna come at me with the tweezers and it's gonna be all gone.
You say that, but you know,
You don't
if
know.
you have a pink mohawk,
You don't
No, no,
know
no,
Jess
no,
with a
no,
pair
no,
of
no, no,
tweezers and
no,
white
no, no,
hair.
no. If you have a pink mohawk with a white beard, she'll support it.
Chris, no, I am not, because no, I would be the work bitch at that point. Great Dane dog tat on my forehead. I couldn't
Nice,
even, I wouldn't
Jessica,
even be able to
I
go to work anymore.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, a glittery beard. That'd be dope.
Yeah, they said that.
Pink mohawk, glittery beard.
Chris, how far behind are you? The cat's already done and gone.
Yeah, he's like 5 minutes behind.
I don't know if it's because he doesn't have the screen slid all the way forward. Because like, you know,
Yeah, I
if
don't
you
think he does.
you know, if you leave like YouTube or whatever and go do something and come back, it doesn't always advance to live all the way up.
It won't go. It'll go to wherever you were at.
Yeah, and then you got to slide the little freaking button as far forward as you can, so that way it catches you back up.
Yeah, I do that all the time with this.
Wow.
I love how he retracts it when he fails.
Does he?
Well, no. He retracted because he put instead of gamble all, he just went GA. That's it. So he retracted it, and that's another goal. 7-3. Nice.
That's okay. Jesse just lost.
Holy. So Foley has 2 or 3.
Wait. So Jesse lost and you won.
Mid. Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
am
doing.
Irish and Scottish. I don't want to hear it.
He's got
I am
these
not
two
proud of the Scottish, but it is what it is. Say I'm not Irish, though. For shame. I cannot believe we have sitting here with 8, 7 people in here, and we're literally just bullshitting.
Yep, that's how it works.
Yes, I do need a kill.
Well, they sat Jube and Brazilska tonight.
What?
Oh, who's?
Was Dad talking to us or talking to the TV?
Are you talking to me?
It is 1 o'clock here. It's not a skirt, it's a kilt. Hey.
Work pride, buddy.
See, he's definitely way behind. Because he's now just getting back to the point to where I was talking about not putting the freaking Great Dane tattoo on my forehead. He's a good, like, 4 or 5 minutes behind. It's kind of all quiet. Who joined him? Anybody? Oh, Cat, you joined him. Wait.
What?
Who's the half a crew that got sent down if only... Oh, Miss Formy. Oh, poor Miss Formy died. You and Chris survived and Miss Formy died in the fog.
Yeah.
So sad.
Pay respects.
She's such an awesome car girl.
You see, I wasn't paying respects enough by putting a capital, but you know, Jesse decided to put a capital on that.
Where?
In the chat.
Oh.
Where else would it be?
I don't know.
What, you think me and Jesse have contact outside of this? We do
Maybe.
not.
Maybe. I do. I know Jesse outside of this.
Yeah, I don't.
I have him on my Instagram and I have him on my Facebook. Jesse's automatically puts it. Jesse's phone's just like instant respect. Wow.
I love the chaotic energy she
So
has. It's
wait.
great.
I will let this happen. Maybe not next live stream, but the live stream after, if we can get a goal of 40 donations. 40 donations, I will let my hair be dyed and cut.
See, the problem is I probably won't have my money by then.
Okay, we need money.
Because yeah, I'll be getting I was gonna say any size donations. I just keep doing $1 40 times.
No, $40.
Well, no. You said 40 donations.
Well, minimum you can do is $1 anyway.
Exactly. Yeah,
Still
40
$40.
donations, $1. You know. Oh wait, you're just saying $40 in general, just as one donation.
Yeah. I'm
Challenge
not looking
accepted.
to fucking make a shit ton of freaking money. I was just, making it, at least somebody's got to freaking pay for something.
There's one.
What? We got one already?
Yeah,
Who? Was
you'll
that
see.
99 cents? Well, we only need $30 and...
All right, well, we're still under a caution. I want you to back out on that track and hit the pace car. Hit the pace car? Hit the pace car! What for? Because you hit every other goddamn thing out there, I want you to be perfect. Now go on, go, go, go! Hey!
Yeah, I only need $38.01. Wait, $39.01, if I could math.
I did the same thing in my head. Don't worry about it.
She didn't even knock freaking Pilot off.
Well, no, because he donated like $15.
Here you go, first annual NOVAtazz auction hair fundraiser. But you said live. You know, I have to have it on during a live stream, so you know, I gotta work the YouTube angle. Poor Miss For Me, man. She was freaking at the top of the freaking list like last year. She's got 663 points. Uh-oh, I hear Jess. The footsteps are coming. I'm waiting for her to come down here. She's coming.
It just has to be live, right?
Wait, what?
It just has to be live, right?
What do you mean? Hold on. I gotta see what she's up to.
Ooh, now we get the live stream all to ourselves. Awesome. No worries, Miss Wormy.
Hey, we all love Miss For Me here.
Yeah, I gave her 21,000, and then Jesse had to one up me and gave her 40,000.
Well, there you go. What are you doing? Gave me a bunch of ones.
No, there's a 20 in there.
Yeah, but see, that's not donated to the live stream.
It doesn't matter. It's on live. I didn't get my money back.
Well, see, that's not donating.
It is because it's to the household. It's mine. Your money is my
That
money.
doesn't count then. Hold on. Would you let me collect it? Since you decided to be a jerk. I think I'll keep the 20. You're a dick. I got a 20. I'm really good stripper. I should have gotten a soda while I was out there. Freaking eating all of these freaking pistachios with nothing to drink. Oh my god, that's horrible. So where's that put Miss For Me anyway? That puts her right below Chris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, She's 10.
She isn't 10. Oh yeah, just under.
Jess, how you know this pole? How do you know his pole dance? Oh, thank you. You can hear my live stream on Jess's phone.
Nice.
Oh, it feels so good. Your mouth is that freaking dry, and you take a nice sip of soda. Oh,
It's interesting hearing Americans say that
What?
because, you know, we call it pop.
they call it pop in Minnesota and up north.
Eh. It's funny because it's Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota. Oh,
Yeah, those standings look so pretty.
alrighty. Let's see. 20. No, 1, 2, 3. 1,000. So you're up to what? 300,000, Cap?
I'm at, well, I just gambled there, so 300. Let's see, hang on.
1,000? No, 3 million.
Yeah, 3,044,828.
44,000? I gotta
Yep.
update my freaking thing because it says 14. Okay, so 1 million points to whoever can guess the year, make, and model of Jess's car. The one Jess is driving.
Ooh, so you have mentioned that, but I don't need the points, though.
It's enough points to get whoever to catch up to you. Well,
Well,
it's
depending
enough.
on
It's
who
enough.
it is,
It's
it
enough
wouldn't catch
points.
up me.
It's enough points for second place to catch you. Wrong.
You got Jesse.
Wrong.
Yeah, okay. Jesse now, and you only get one guess. Only one.
Yeah, you do only get one guess. Jess could win this. I mean, it's her car.
2011? Kizzle?
You get it.
I knew it was in that range. I was gonna say 2012, but I said 2011. Yeah, baby. I got an extra million points. Suck it. Yeah, see, I mean, this year, you know,
The thing
I
is
don't know what my point
Jess
total is
should have at
last year.
least gotten that. I mean,
Yeah,
technically
well,
she
she was-
has both cars, but I said which car is she currently driving?
Well, actually, she just said you always say I can't participate.
Well, she could have. She just can't participate if it's cheating. I guess that would have been cheating considering it's her car.
Yeah. Also, she did ask which one. She has two.
Yeah, she does. She has a 2012 and a 2011. I'm currently driving the green one. She's driving the gray one. So even though the green one is all decked out in her, in her whatever, she's got a full interior like front seat covers and steering wheel cover.
Jesse, you were 2 years off, not 1 year off.
Yeah, you were 2 years off. The 2012 is the green one. She's driving the gray one, which is a 2011.
Because all of his cars are broken.
Yes. Well, you got to think about it. I have the two Novas. You see the condition they're in. They're not driving anywhere. I have the Trans Am. That's not going anywhere right now either. And my only other vehicle is the truck. And we already know that's not going anywhere anytime soon either. What do you mean, why did I swap vehicles? They're both hers. It just depends on which one. Wait, I'm confused. I haven't swapped vehicles. She stuck me with the green one. Actually, I like the green one better anyway.
I love that that's the reasoning, because, you know, it's faster, it has more oomph.
It is. It's got the 6-speed transmission and the bigger engine, and the gray one has the 4-speed transmission and the smaller engine.
Well, see, no, Jesse, here's the thing.
No, if
They-
I bought Fords, they would all end up over a fucking cliff.
No, I mean, the one thing is, with Fords, they never run after they sit. They'll actually need work to run, compared to a Chevy, where you can just get in it and put in a new battery and freaking,
I can
gas will
guarantee
fire
you, I
up.
put a battery in the Trans Am right now, it would fire up and run and move. It's not.
Well, then-
it won't be happy, but it will do it. I
Well,
could
why
put a
is that?
carburetor. I bet you that if I hooked up all the power where it needed to go in the black Nova, if I hooked up all the power in the black Nova where it needed to be, and put a battery to it, I'd have to put the carburetor and the distributor back on it. But if I put the carburetor and the distributor back on it and hooked up power where it need to, that thing would fire right up.
Well, I bet you anything, I can make that thing run without a carburetor.
What
It won't drive, but it'll run.
You gonna
Nova.
just freaking squirt aerosol straight down the freaking intake?
Yeah.
I don't think that
It
would work.
works.
No, I don't think it would work that well. Too much.
It does
vacuum
work,
leak.
actually.
Too much vacuum leak.
I've seen it work. It doesn't run for long, but it doesn't run. It won't actually drive, but, you know. I always said run. I didn't say drive.
Truck rock is blocking the door. It can move. It'll move forward or backwards a little bit till it runs into a freaking, boxes of shit or a truck in front of it. The Trans Am's kind of blocked in at the moment. On purpose. I have the truck blocking the garage door to the Trans Am.
Chris, you do know that, like, both of my cars do run, just the one is overheating apparently. And my Mustang, especially now that we finally got the carburetor dialed in right, freaking Stitch runs amazing. It's better than any Chevy around here. Yeah, these damn Chevy people.
As I'm wearing a Chevy hat.
I mean, I don't get me wrong. I have a Chevy Camaro shirt,
Pretty sure
and
all of us here are just car people and we like to bust on each other who has different makes and models.
100%.
Because, I mean, honestly, no, do I actually have something wrong against a Ford or a Mopar or any other? No, not really. I have preferences, but I don't think any of them are horrible. I mean, do I actually like Fox body Mustangs? No, not really. No, I don't really particularly care for them. Do I think they're horrible cars? No. Some of them are pretty damn fucking quick. Some of them look pretty damn freaking sharp. Just not something I'm into. Well, I shouldn't say that because there are a few that I found attractive. I like the Fox body convertibles more than I like the hatches or the notchbacks.
Dude, you're one of the oddballs that way, because usually it's.
I think that the Fox body Mustangs look better as a convertible than they do in any of their other forms.
That's fair. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's sexy either way. Like I have. It's interesting. I have the most desirable body, at least concerning notchback, and then at least desirable in a convertible.
No Fords came from the factory with legs to run.
Ah,
He has a picture of a Camaro on the wall, so he's not a purist. I have boobs, butts, more boobs, more boobs, lots of butts, a skull,
I was,
a car.
I was gonna say you could put legs on a car to make it run. If you were really good at robotics, you could do it. Just saying.
You would then have a Decepticon.
It could be an Autobot too.
No,
Just saying.
no. All the
Yeah.
Autobots were GM vehicles. The Decepticons were Fords.
No, they weren't
All
GM
the way
vehicles.
back into the cartoons from the 80s.
No. Optimus Prime is a Pete.
Okay.
Actually, technically, it's supposed to be a Mac, but that's not all. So there you go. That's not all of them. You said all of them.
But the Decepticons were Fords. All the cars that were in that they were Fords.
Well, technically, there was only one that was a proper Ford car, which was the Mustang.
If you're going off the modern freaking show, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the old vehicles were. Although, and actually, you want to get really technical, Bumblebee was a Beetle.
Not all the time. In the 80s, he was a Camaro.
Yeah, but if you want to get from the beginning, yeah, and then now he's an ugly Camaro because the brand new Camaros I don't like the look of.
I liked him in the beginning of that movie where he was the freaking junker 80s Camaro.
The 70s, yeah, that was a 76.
It was the second gen.
Yeah, oh yeah, it is. It's just the and it was the 76 Camaro.
What?
In that movie.
I think Jesse's gonna just burst into flames and die. He's basically a Ford Firebird. That's sacrilege.
I think the only way to do that is like Ford swapping a Firebird.
Wow. I could tell she's using speech to text because everything's all fucked up. She goes, I'm basically a Ford because I need to be fixed or repaired daily.
Nice. Well, I think I'm gonna hop off here.
I think we all need to. It's like 1:30 in the morning. Chat is going, but we're not.
Yeah, no, we're really not. Like it's amazing. There's 9 people in the chat.
Chat is going, and if they were only here like 4 hours ago. No, I don't really think that there are many people that live stream as long as I do. There's a few.
I was gonna say, there are, well, your competitors do an average of 6.
Are they still doing it?
Yeah. I've seen them a couple times, like, and to be honest, I'm only there, I've never been on their live since, but, I've hopped over there, only when, What's His Nuts isn't around.
What's his nuts? Who's a
You know what I'm talking about.
Who's a Majugs?
Yes.
All right.
7. That's the answer. 7.
7. 7 hours?
Yes.
Or 7 people?
What? No, I wasn't saying 7. Never mind.
7.
Just 7. That's the answer to everything. Just 7.
No, the answer to life, the world, and everything is
23.
no. Is it 23?
It's 23. Yeah.
No, you're gonna have to double check that. If we're still thinking of the same thing.
Well, I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah, because like there was a movie that that screwed me up for a while watching that movie.
No, it is not 23. I thought I was wrong.
What is it?
42. The
Oh,
answer
okay.
is
I was
42.
yeah, I was thinking of. Wait, why is it 42? I swear it's 23. But I might be mixing that up
It
with
is
video
the
games.
meaning of life, the universe, and everything. That is what the number 42 is. It is the answer to all answers.
Yeah, cause see, like, with me, I've always heard 23, and people will say that because, well, a lot of the stuff in your life actually will involve the number 23 for some reason. Like, there's a weird breakdown of it, but then also, they'll say, and the most recognizable building on the planet, the Roman Colosseum, started construction in the year 23.
Well, the thing is this is from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and
Okay.
they ask the computer what is the answer to the life, the universe, and everything, and after much deliberation, the computer responds with the number 42. The ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything is 42. But there is actually a mathematical reason why that is as well.
I'll have to look into that because yeah, I've always heard 23. But yeah, I'm getting into my last gamble.
Jess got it right too. But then again, I think Jess knows Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy too. It's one of my favorite. I've read all of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books. I've watched both the British version of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and the American one. The British one was better. At least funnier. But then again, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is a British novel, so.
Yeah, it probably translates better. Like, because something actually that I've only ever seen the Swedish version of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. I've never
that
seen
is the better
version.
one. If you can watch it in the Swedish version, it is way better than the American version. Wow. Yes, it is 1:30 here. You need to Jesse missed our stream because he was hanging out on Discord.
Well, he needs to remember about your live streams.
I put out the thingy, and if he had his notifications set and the bell icon, he wouldn't miss the live stream because it would send the notice to his phone. That's why it's important to be subscribed, hit the bell icon, and like the video. I just did a YouTuber I did YouTuber things.
Yes, you did.
I like when they freaking sneak that stuff into a video, like subtly, like have it like written on something or whatever, or you know what I mean, where it's not like them actually physically saying it, to where it's, you know, it's kind of like hinted somewhere. I find that cool because like we watch the 7 Days to Die video, and sometimes they'll have down in the down in your toolbar where like you could put your shovels or guns or whatever you're using. Well, they have letter blocks that you can use to like put letters on your building, and sometimes they'll hit subscribe. They'll say subscribe or like down in the toolbox.
Oh yeah, it's subliminal messages.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's freaking cool. Or like if you're watching like a woodworking show or whatever, they'll have like it overlaid over top of the piece of wood that's running through the saw.
Oh, Jessica's calling out your Streamlabs.
Well, why? Because it's constantly putting the support the channel or the. Yeah, but you guys wouldn't be able to gamble without Streamlabs.
Exactly. But I mean, then again, I wouldn't be winning every year. So there's that.
Eh. Wow, everybody made it out of that one.
Yay. See, now you say I have a problem.
Jesus,
Chris just tried to gamble with 258 seconds left. At least when I've done it, it's been like, 14 seconds, 7. Like, if I get that. You can't do that, Jesse.
Gonna rob? How much are you robbing for, Jesse?
Hey, you're not allowed to do that, no.
I wish
Don't
I
you
could
dare.
put that in there. Have a chance to rob another competitor. But if it goes wrong, you lose your money. Like, try to rob for, $50,000 or whatever, and then it ends up she catches you, beats you over the head, takes all of your money. But all right. We need to end this live stream. Thank you guys all for showing up. Thank you guys for hitting the like button for those of you that did. And even if you didn't, I don't know why you didn't, but still appreciated you being here. And
we don't support people who don't like the video. I'm kidding, of course.
But we'll see you guys next weekend. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell notification so you get notified when I'm going live and don't miss 3/4 of the show. There you go. If you fail to rob, you go to jail. You can't gamble for a full live stream, and you lose all of your points.
Ooh. See, nobody would do it then unless he had like 0 points.
Well, I mean, the risk is you could double all of your points depending on who you freaking robbed.
Yeah, well, everybody's trying to rob me, so yeah. But
well, you gotta have it some way that you're not constantly getting robbed.
It's fine. I would just win every single robbery.
Jesse finally liked the video. We're up to 10 likes on this one. And we had 99 cents chat revenue. Wow.
Gotta show off that sexy.
Oh wow, his last act was to lose. All right, see you later, guys. The last quarter is the best because of Jess. Well, if you were here the whole live stream, you could have been. Anyway, all right, out.